saying easily after good luck have fun is interesting. I do find I have fun easily. I have something of a joie de vivre, and I just enjoy things. I was all this happened sometime last week. I wasn't late, but I was almost late to a stream because I saw a hawk. I just wanted to look at the bird. Anyways, oh, why did I do that? Because I gotta make this bigger. Oh, this is fucking huge. Okay, hold on. We'll get going. Initial bird for the 15th month as well. I need to sleep, but I'm here instead. At night, you can't sleep. You toss and turn. Candlesticks in the dark. Visions of gems being burned. I was gonna say tickets, but we're playing Weenie Hut Junior's Magic Client. All right, Nyx Weaver. This is a common. It's a new common, and it's cheaper. Oh, fuck. Footblade. Nope, that's not the card I thought. But okay, we'll take it. 1 mana in Snakeskin Veil. Oh. Well. Like hell, I'm going to know the other ones. From 2021. Green. 1 mana green card. Oh, Might. Massive Might. Oh, fuck you. Is it AFR? What is in the Adventure Wild shape? I know that's an uncommon. MH2. Strixhaven. Yeah. 1 green instant from Strixhaven. Man, I don't know. At common, I drafted this format a couple of times. Like, what do you print at common? There's the pump spell, or not a pump spell. It's like charge through. That's the one. Great. I don't like to talk ill of magic art or artists, but this is frankly terrible. Now that I'm really looking at it, not great. Okay. That's so much. You may cast this spell by... You may cast this something spell as a... I assume it's not cast. You may play this creature spell you may play this... I assume it's you may play this creature. You may play this... You may play this creature. You may play this creature. You may have this creature enter as a... Oh, copy. It's no, it's not Phantasmal Image, right? No, it's a clone. Which clone is it? You may have this creature enter as a copy. Whenever? No. Could be whenever. What's the power and toughness? It's a creature. Isn't legendary? I think that's legendary. And that's or? Creature or? Oh, it's, wait, no, that can't be creature or. Creature. I think that's legendary. It's legendary. So it's it's a clone that cares about legendaries. And this. Oh, it's Spark Double. Spark Double. I always forget how popular this card is. Creature or planeswalker you control, except the formatting on this was fucked up. It made it look like it was two separate sentences. That's wild. All right. Creature. Luigi. Activated ability. D-I-S-C-A-R. No. S-A-C-R-I. Sacrifice a land? Why is there reminder text on this? Sacrifice a wall? This is so small. I feel like I gotta really get in it. It's devoid? I think it's devoid. It is devoid. World Breaker. All right, hold on. I had a resub. Reser for the 7th month. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let me get ready for this. You should see my face for this and my bare chest for this. All right, here we go. Thank. You. 4. Having. Me. It's. Great. 2. BB. Here. Exclamation mark. What's up? Thank you for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I'm going to play Azorius. Two. Ha! You like my chic impression? I'm going to play this game. Which card appears in more commander decks? Sludge Monster's kind of cool. Ajani's a planeswalker, and it's an Ajani. I think it's Sludge Monster. I don't think people like planeswalkers in Commander that much. This was also in Commander Legends Baldur's Gate. Well, this is a toughie. Is it a 3-mana 3/1 with a terrible ability that cares about graveyard order mattering with vaguely racist art? Or is it one of the most popular cards of the past 10 years? I'm going to go with Terror of the Peaks. This isn't a fucking 5%. Do you know how many decks there are? Now, this is another toughie. We have a card that is printed initially in a Commander product, that was reprinted in Commander products, that is a big green card that people seem to like. And then we have this piece of shit that is so bad. It is so bad. I'm going to go with Verdant Confluence. Close, for sure. Now we have Marshalling the Troops, a P3K sorcery that only gains life. This card's actually kind of dope. I picked up a copy of this card. Not just because I have the complete set of P3K, but because I just think it's a cool card. Or we have a card originally printed in a Commander product. Well, I'm going to go with that one. This is also pretty new. We have Recumbent Bliss. This is a pacifism that does gain you life. This one might be a little trickier, but we have a colorless land that's been reprinted in countless Commander products, draft formats, whatever. Tomb of the Spirit Dragon that gains life, that is just an easy include. I'm going to go with Tomb, but if Recumbent Bliss ends up being the most popular of the two, I'm going to be so pissed off. I'm going to rip up a copy of Ariette. All right, thank God. Thank God. Okay, halfway there, folks. Now we have a 6-mana 4/4 flying Death Touch lifelinker that is pretty cool. Rodolph is not the worst, especially for a red-nosed reindeer. But this is a dinosaur, and it's big, and it was more widely available than this. Even if it's Aether Drift, I'm so fucking mad. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't care if it's a vampire angel. That's a dinosaur. That dinosaur is good. I hate fucking Commander players. They're so stupid. I'm going to pick Slimefoot and Squeak. Never mind, they're geniuses. They've picked the best creature. This is a vampire. If I've learned anything about Commander players as somebody that is paid to know things about Commander players, a 1-mana vampire is 100%. Look at that. 1.5, basically. If you round up and you're bad at math, it's 1.5. Aggressive Biomancy and Hobgoblin Captain. Now, this one's going to be tough. This is legit going to be tough because I've seen the terrible cards Goblin players play. It may be the Captain because this is a 2-color card. It is from a Commander product. It is very cool, but this is a common and a Goblin. I'm going to go with this, and I'm wrong. What do you mean 1.3? I've never seen anybody cast this. Okay, we have a Cycler or we have Phantasmagorian. I'm going to say Phantasmagorian. Oh my God. Fuck. What do you mean? What about the discard decks? Play again? No, these players are wrong. Reminder, I get paid to work on this format, and so if I'm wrong, the actual answer is that I'm not wrong and you're wrong. And by you, I mean the people that voted on this. And by voting, I mean they vote with their cards. Okay. I'm gonna do some vintage cube, or not vintage cube, the powered cube. I'm in a weird mood today. I'm in a really weird mood today. Tech and Stanton, what up? How you doing? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for the 18th month. That's a long ass time. What up? What up? I'm gonna give a quick rundown, and I actually have something to share. I have some cool and cute things to share. I'll make my screen a little larger, my camera a little larger. I did not shower today. I have... Chelsea, thank you for the 28th month as well. That's a long-ass time. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. That's a long time. So, as people may be sussed out from posts on social media, you know, the brightest bulbs in the shed may have triangulated a couple of things about what I was doing. Because I said very sneakily on Wednesday that I have to go. That I am going to dip to do a cool filming thing. That I was going to disappear for a day for a cool filming thing. And sure enough, that's what happened. If you follow the clues, and by the clues, I mean... If you noticed that Krim tweeted out a photo of the professor of Tolarian Community College with me in the background. Now I'm gonna share this image because I think it's a very cute image and it's very nice. But there are a couple of context clues, and when it comes out, people are going to lose their mind because honestly. Prof said that this was his dream. This is like a dream team, and it's pretty darn good. Okay, so this is TOTL Games in Portland. Go support them. This store was very cute. It was great. They had video games. They had Magic cards. They had Pokemon cards. They had Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I bought some coughings here. Krim convinced Prof to buy... Prof to purchase a promo Gengar because Prof likes Gengar and it matched his clothes and everything. And that's me in the background. So if you're adding up all the clues of there's a photo by Krim with Prof and me in the background, plus the fact that Voxy said she was on a work trip. If you kind of put them all together, you may be able to figure out the pod of people that happen to be in Portland to do something. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You're going to have to guess. But I may or may not have been in Portland with some of these people doing some cool stuff. I flew out to Seattle on Wednesday night, and then Angel and I drove to Portland. It was a lovely drive. We filmed on Thursday, drove back to Seattle on Thursday night, and then I caught a flight on Friday morning, landed, fed Mulder and hugged Mulder, and then made this cube for Friday Night Paper Fight last night. So that was cool and good. That was a lot of fun. You're going to have to wait to see that in a second. So that explains my absence for a day or two. Secondly, when I got to I have 3 things on the docket. I'll say the third one is the coolest one. So I'm going to talk about the second one, is that this bad boy arrived. Oh, that was supposed to be more of like an angelic, like heavenly, like, oh, you know, that kind of thing. But no, I kind of went, oh. Got me a very purdy soul ring, which if you watch Good Morning Moonbase, you would have heard me talk about that. It's beta. It's a dope soul ring. Very cheap, too. Good price. Well, cheap. It was a good price. Good price. And then finally, the coolest thing. I got a package from Germany. Not going to blow up anybody's spot, unless they want their spot blown up. But I got a package from Germany that had a couple of different things. And I will go through the things that I received. One of them was just this that said Wheeler, and I opened it up and there was nothing in there. But I think that it was supposed to be holding something else, and I maybe moved it, but this said Wheeler. Nothing was destroyed. I received all the contents of this package. I received clipped with a little ducky paper clip. This. A set of letters. It said, you really should go get some brioche before opening. Or bread or ice cream. I did buy some brioche from my local bakery. What they're referring to is that I was expecting maybe magic cards. That happens to show up from Germany, and I like to show them off, and I'm very thankful to the people that help facilitate my obsession with collecting German foils. I got from Senf Pauli Manufaktur Smoke on der Waterkant über Buchenholz geockerte Senf. This is some nice smoky German mustard. I am so ready to slather this over some brioche. Senf Herzsaft wenig scharf auf der Steinmühl gemahlen. I am so excited for this. And I also received by Verluisch is Verluisch. Of course, it's Brandgut Pistazie Nusprig Cream aus gebrannten Pistazien mit Meersalz, which I believe, I mean, judging by the color and by the minimal German I know, I believe this is like a crunchy pistachio cream. Which is, I mean, for those that don't know, I have I'm a big fat guy because, well, I eat like a hobbit. And my interests are that of a hobbit or a very proper boy, a nice proper lad. Like if somebody's like, what's your dream meal? And I'm like, oh, berries and cream, sausage links, jams and jellies and breads and honeys, you know, that kind of thing. So this is perfect. I'm like, you know, there was this thing that went, a post that went like viral on Twitter where it was somebody was like, can I just get a second Brita filter so that I like just keep the Brita filters like level? And then they posted their fridge with 2 of these Brita water filters in it, and their like second shelf on their fridge was just tiny jams and jellies. Like it was all that, and somebody's like, "What the fuck is wrong with your fridge? Why are there so many jams and jellies?" And they're like, "Oh, I bake bread and I like to eat the bread, and these are, you know, so I buy a lot of cool jams and jellies." And I have never resonated with a stranger on the internet more than that. Of like, yes, that's my fucking guy right there. I had the only way that I can really describe my tastes and my interests are, you know, the little fingery thing. A classic example of a millennial man doesn't know how to relay his feelings and desires without quoting The Simpsons. You know when Homer does the little flittery fingers, like, ooh, that's how I feel every time I go into like a little boutique shop, and I'm like, oh my god, is that a pickled relish? Anyways. So you should really get some brioche before opening, or bread, or ice cream. Now that you went out to get some brioche, you can continue opening the case with the cards. I will try to add some information. I figured you might be interested in German foils. These are all misprints that make me laugh, or are just cool cards. Enjoy. This is the fucking wildest stack of cards. It's so weird. It is so weird. I haven't read through this entirely. I was like, what? I looked at the cards and they were so dope, but I'm like, I don't get it. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it for the television screen. So this is a world first. This is, the kids call it exclusive. Let me make myself larger. Oh yeah, there you go. When you get a little, yeah, I got a robe on. I left the house to get brioche, but that's it. Damn, he's enjoying himself. That's me with local honey. Yeah, they have don't get me started. I like booch. I like kombucha. And we have a kombucha. There's a small business that makes kombucha using wildflower honey from the island. And the booch is made on the island, and it's just it's good. Okay. So, Ornithopter. This is a German 4th edition misprint. In every other version, the spelling is correct. Here, everything went wrong. Throw fur. So, this is an Ornithopter. It is a German... Oh, I'm going to turn on autofocus for this. I fucking love getting booched, bro. I love getting booched. All right, let's put on that autofocus. So this is a German 4th edition Ornithopter. But look, it's Ornithopter. And that's not just because it's German. That's very cute. Can it fliegen? Of course it can fliegen. Wir Gellert glauben, dass dies Wesen das Ergebnis von unseres erstem Versuch mit mechanischem Leben waren. Vermutlich standen sie in seinen frühen Jahren allein Tokasia. Okay. My German's beautiful, by the way. Could you imagine a world where the pandemic didn't happen and my German lessons didn't get canceled? I mean, that's also probably a world where I'm not a full-time streamer, so God, wouldn't I be happy? All right, next one. Did I... Dunkelwaldegat. Wald is the German name for the basic forest land type. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. In the text box, the name changes to Dunkelforstlegat. Forst being a somewhat dated German expression for forest. I guess the legate looked so old, they found it fitting to go back to some decades languages. So this is, I believe it's Deep Forest Legate. This card's actually kind of dope. It's one of these cards that I think about, like maybe one of these should see play in Canlander somewhere. It's a 4-mana 1/1 that you can cast for free if an opponent controls a forest and you control a swamp. Then it has like a shade ability. This is not one of the ones I think that could maybe see play. But so look at the name of Dunkelwaldegat, and then in the activated ability there, Dunkelforstlegat. Dunkelforstlegat. So Dunkel is deep, I assume, and then Wald being forest, like the basic forest, or dark, yeah, and then but they changed it from Wald to to forced. That's so funny. That's so weird. It also says, of course, this is a creature Schotten. Wenn ein Gegner einen Wald controlliert. I thought it was controllist. Oh, it's controllist. Next. Wenn ein Gegner einen Wald controllert und du einen Sumpf controllerst, kannst du den Dunkelwaldegarten spielen und sein Mana-Kosten zu bezahlen. I mean, I know you don't have to say controller, it means controls. Give me some credibility. I understand. No way. What does creaturein mean? I can't understand what this card's trying to tell me. Dealing 3 and damaging? What the fuck does lightning bolting mean? And then you can pay a black, whereas the Germans say, I forget. Der Dunkelforstlegat. I just want to say forest. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. That's very cool. That's very cool. I can't wait to be I mean, I wouldn't play this card in a combo deck, but it's very funny that I'm like playing this, like just the idea of killing somebody with this and they're so distraught that they're losing to this, and then I have to like explain to them, like, actually, it's really cute. Check out the name's different from here. No, hold on. You don't get to concede. Next, we have, oh my god, Schraubzwingling? Schraubzwingling? In the southern parts of Germany, and all of Switzerland too, the suffix of li is used as a diminutive. For example, the dangerous bear can be turned into a sweet bold? No, is it? Because there's umlauts, so I assume that it's not bear, it's bell, right? Maybe I'm... Every time I try to speak German, I end up speaking French. And then the Germans get mad, and the French people get mad, and then there's one Quebecois guy that's like, oh, this brother is speaking the truth, huh? So the bear becomes Bowley, or Burley. So it becomes cute as a common term of endearment just by adding these 2 letters. It's like how in English we add Chan to the end of everything to make it cute. A simple typo in the text box turns a torturous Weisling that is squashing someone's arms into a cute Weisli. A Weisli Schraubzwingli. Oh, okay, so get crushed by a cutie. So this is Weisling from Nemesis. It is a black Weiss on a 4-mana 2/2. This foil is gorgeous, by the way. And its name is supposed to be Weisling, but a typo omitted the NG, so it's like, I guess, Vicey. You know, it's a cute little. So zu beginnen der. Oh, what the fuck? Versorgungssegment. Well, segment is like the beginning, like upkeep. Versorgungssegment. Deine Gene Fug der Schraubswingli. Schraubswingli? Yeah, it's like Weisling Chan. Wobei X die Anzahl an Karten auf der Hand die Spieler über wir hinaus ist. Das kommt so richtig verton. Very cute. This is so funny. Germans be like, so actually, what we are saying is this is an archaic version of our language, and it is a technically still a forest, but it is a deeper, older forest. Would you say the old wood, the redwood? Americans be like, hey, look at this. It says draw card, not draw a card. Those idiots up in Wizards. I don't know why I mean, this way I get to make fun of Germans positively and Americans negatively. It's great. Next card. Is Wheeler in a bathrobe? You think this is a bathrobe? No, this is a lounging robe. You gotta get your robes right. Me going up to Pierre being like, Sucht nach Oberländern. In the original version, you get a creature out of your graveyard. However, the misprinted German version disregards your graveyard and lets you get one out of your library. So this is Search for Survivors. This is kind of a cool card from Prophecy, a sentence that you will never hear another person say a lot ever, where you get to pull a creature at random, I believe, from your opponent's or from your graveyard into play. Like, this card is legitimately cool. I recall, I think this card, right, yeah, okay, so you reorder your graveyard, and then an opponent chooses a card at random from your graveyard, and if it's a creature card, you put it into the battlefield, otherwise you exile it. I believe this card saw, like, very, very niche play. Like, there was a weekend where, like, Show and Tell played this as a one-of in its graveyard or something. Or like, was it Black Red Reanimator? I forget. Some deck played this as a one of. This and Stronghold Gambit was more real, but this one was the like, hey, technically, let's just cheat some stuff. Okay, so because this card is misprinted, to get one out of your library instead of, so you randomize your graveyard, and they choose a card at random from your. Okay, Mishdain Bibli. Oh no, it shuffles your library. So instead of graveyard, it literally. wait. Mishdain Bibliothek. Eine bestimmt. You gotta throw them a little more vowels in there, Germans. I get it. English is a fucking abomination, and every time I speak French to an American, they ask why I'm not pronouncing half the word. But you gotta live a little. You gotta throw a couple of vowels in there. Eine bestimmt ein Zufälligkeit daraus, wenn dies Kart ein Kriterkart ist, bringe sie ins Spiel. Entfernen sie sonst ganz aus dem Spiel. Für Kelderman gibt es kein Ruhe. For the Keldon, this is a way of live. I don't know. For the Keldon, Search for Survivors. These cards are so gorgeous. Damn, I love old bordered foils. And like pre-invasion foils, no rest for the Keldons. I love that song. On to the next one. Wes Klavte Schrecken. Contrary to the previous card, this one gets quite better in the misprinted version. Normally, you get a 4/4 for 3 and a black, and your opponent gets to reanimate a creature. This version says every player may return a creature card to play. Every player. I feel like I know this. This is one that I knew about this misprint. I forget what this card is called, but this card sees commander play. Is it I thought it was like Keterek Slaver? Something Slaver? Klavtel Strecken. Damn, Masks cards suck, dog. Wenn der Wegslav-Schrecken ins Spiel kommt, können all Spieler ein Creature Card aus ihrem Friedhof ins Spiel bringen. Yeah, I'm be bringing the spiels. This is classic Mike Plug art, by the way. Look at that fucking guy. Look at that guy. Enslaved Horror. Oh, that's what it was. I guess it makes sense because it's got Shrekken as in the name and Shrekken in the creature type. That doesn't happen that often unless it's something like horror or zombie or whatever. Wow, that's very cool. And then we have Wrath's Kant. Thank God there's not an umlaut there, huh? This is a real gem, and I had to give it to you because it's so on brand. The German version of this card is the only land that grants Ancient 2 mana without a drawback. With upside even. Zwei means 2. The best land. Well, I know Zwei means 2. Ein, zwei, drei, the rest. Then you say 6. Vier. Ein, zwei, drei. Fear. Fire. No, I'm kidding. If any of my neighbors hear me, it's 4 and 5 can hang out with that, and then 6. All right, and then we're done. I am the reason this card got added to the official misprint category on Card Market. The price skyrocketed, and it is now extremely difficult and expensive to find these in foil. Keep it as a good luck charm. I mean, it should go without saying that actually, this is a great segue. Before I show you the card, it's Wrath's Edge. This is a great segue. It's expensive to find this. Keep it as a good luck charm. When I picked up this Soul Ring yesterday, it got sent to a pharmacy to get picked up, like for per later or whatever. And the guy behind the counter was like, do you know if it's a big package or a small package? I'm like, it should be pretty small. It's just a trading card. And he finds the package, gives it to me. He's like, what trading cards do you get? Pokemon? And I go, no, it's Magic the Gathering. And he goes, oh. And I go, but I do collect Pokemon. I collect retro Pokemon, which I do. And his eyes kind of lit up. He's like, whoa, retro Pokemon, cool. And he goes, do you sell them? And I just look him dead in the eye. I'm not trying to mog this guy or anything, but I look him dead in the eye and go, I don't sell. I only buy. And I kind of just walk out, just like, I don't sell. I just buy. I'm a collector. These aren't moving. I got them for a reason. So yeah, this Wrath's Edge is going to be with me until I die. And until like somebody, Angel, or my parents inherit this after I die in 15 years from a tragic comet accident. Yes, I am indeed serious. McIntyre EXE back for the second month. Time to be funky. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Foxing on the pharmacy clerk. He loved it. You should have seen the look on his face where he's like, oh, hell yeah. You know, it had a good vibe. I wasn't just like, actually plebe. I don't like that card comment. Who would? Okay, so we have Wrath's Kant. This is a legendary land. that normally taps for a single colorless mana, and then you can pay 4, tap, sack a land. It deals 1 damage to any target. Honestly, not the worst land. It's not good, but it's not the worst Kanta. It's not Kant. Of course it's not. If it was Kant, I'd be reading this and I'd be incredibly depressed, but enlightened. Yeah, it's not the worst card, and I think this card has gotten a lot better because Commander players are like, wait a minute. I play this in my Titania deck or like my Gryson Kryson deck or whatever. Yeah, this card is pretty cool. The E is almost always pronounced. This is probably the biggest barricade for my German, is that because I want to pronounce the words like they're French. And so if I see an E, I'm like, I don't pronounce that. I should barely even pronounce the word. That's how I want to pronounce it. Erhol deine Mana-Wort 2 farblos Mana. Opfer ein Land. Ratskante füg einer Creature oder einem Spieler deiner Wahl Schadenspunkt zu. Damn, this card looks great. This is so fucking cool. This is so cool. And now we have to get to the very kind letters. Watching content with your involvement feels like home. Thank you for entertaining me, making me laugh, and being a genuinely valuable person. Now go open that Brandgut. It's so good. Don't forget to stir it and put it on brioche. Bread also works with cream cheese or on ice cream or just right out of the glass. The smoked mustard is such a banger to enjoy. I mean, I'm not going to blow up their spot unless they want me to blow up their spot. They'll let me know, but this was so kind. This was incredible. I believe. I mean, I guess I should also say the way that I got the box was ominous, but also quite nice. I believe this is the someone that has also given us some pretty elaborate, very kind packages in the past, or a package in the past that honestly gave me the confidence and set me off to keep streaming, that people enjoyed what we do here. But this is obvious. This is incredibly my shit. They gave me small, beautiful spreadables that I'm going to eat with brioche and sausage, and then weirdo fucking German foils. So I can't thank you enough. This is such a kind and lovely little gift, and I am going to enjoy these to the fullest. Now let's do some cube. I'm going to make myself a little smaller. I'm so large. Vino Penguino. Wait, nope, sorry, read the wrong name. Kazi B for the 31st month. Skin on the day after Ween in Vintage Cube on Magic the Gathering Arena. Skin. Skin? Yeah, I got some skin in the game. I'm going to put on some music too. Thank you, Kazi, for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Not to get too weird, but I'm going to listen to some Michael McDonald. Is that okay? Is that okay if I listen to some Michael McDonald? I don't know why I've been actually, I do know why, because I played Michael McDonald's song for Angel on the way to Portland. But, you know, let's just jam. All right, we're going to do some cube. I'm going to go do some cube. This cube is interesting. From my few drafts, as well as what I heard about my few drafts and what I've heard from other players, and from the data that they have published, this cube is all Boros all the time. It's all Boros all the time. Which, if you've been around the channel, you may notice that I hate Boros and Cube. I find it to be boring. I find the gameplay to be pretty uninteresting. And I feel that it is emblematic of all of the issues with modern Magic the Gathering design. Yeah, it's I'm not a huge fan of that. Also, just like the changes that they made from the vintage cube to this powered cube, even excluding like some of the changes. I mean, the changes that involved them removing UB cards did impact this. But they just push you away from non-Boros cards. Boros was basically untouched, right? Like Oliphant and Eagles of the North aren't the scary. Like, hold on. Somebody gave me the vintage cube arena powered cube comparison. I'm going to take Solitude because this card's just good in everything. Comparing it to the other vintage cube. There's also Fast Spawn, which is cool, but I'm going to take Solitude. Like, we don't get Jackrabbit. Not Jackrabbit being on here is a little odd. Because that card's quite good. So, Boros lost Jackrabbit, Securitron Squadron, and Palace Jailer. And Static Prison. All those are from white. Those are reasonable cards. They also lost Headliner Scarlet, Suplex and Chainsaw, Amped Raptor. Now, some of those cards are genuinely quite strong in Boros. I guess I could look up the gold cards as well. Oh, there's an Underworld Breach. What do we got for gold cards? Fourth Aerlingus, that's a big one. Othari's okay too. But like Ocelot Pride, Guide of Souls, Moms, Philia, Stoneforge, Thalia, Voice of Victory, Ajani, Solitude, all those cards are intact. I'm gonna take this Underworld Breach. I'll take Scalding Tarn. But like, yeah, Boros is wild. I'm glad that people are getting a shot to play Vintage Cube. The folks that have never played Magic Online or find it daunting or whatever. That's genuinely cool. There's a Mana Vault. But I am... It's just like I had problems with Boros in the powered Vintage Cube. But you also kind of go like, well, this is a pretty juiced up cube. Like if Boros is the best, then Boros is the best. But it does feel like a lot of the cuts that they made ended up being cuts towards some of the decks that were pretty interesting. Some pretty interesting cards too. Cards that also could compete with Boros. I'm taking this Mana Vault. That's a Memory Jar. There's an Enlightened Tutor. I could take Memory Jar. Memory Jar goes with the Vault. Maybe that Workshop will wheel. I don't know. Also, some of the cards that they've added to the cube to replace UB cards, I'm not saying that they're going to be able to compare in terms of power level directly, because that's just... I mean, the UB cards are juiced, but... they do feel a little underwhelming. Oh, some of you might be familiar with this song. But we're not going to hear Warren G and Nate Dogg. Kind of want to take Pyrokinesis. Universes Beyond doesn't include the not Lord of the Rings, the CLB sets. D&D stuff is not considered UB. I'll take this Talisman of Creativity. Could take Consider. All right, I'll take a Soothing Song. You're gonna get me in trouble over here. Is the music low for anybody else? Well, different people are going to have different volume settings. Sounds like a good volume to me. And to my levels. Ooh. What if I take this Golos and we wheel the Workshop? I don't think it's happening, but I also don't really want to play this Fiery Is Lit. Arena of Glory. Take Arena of Glory. I could have taken the boots. I'm feeling very 80s music today and most days of the week. Okay. I'm gonna take Mind Collapse. Mind Collapse is not bad with Underworld Breach decks too. How's everybody doing today? '80s music plus gold chain and the robe. Yup. The greasy hair. Might even watch The Fisher King tonight. Although that's a '90s film, but I think it captures a lot of the we've just turned over from the '80s. That's a great movie. If you haven't watched The Fisher King, highly recommend it. Directed by Terry Gilliam, starring Jeff Bridges, Robin Williams, Amanda Plummer. That's a banger of a movie. Ooh, the workshop wield. Hallelujah. We can do some bullshit. We can do some bullshit. You're sick, but you found a shiny Pidgey in Legends ZA, so I can't complain that much. I'm not saying this to make an example out of that statement, but it is just so funny how we're like, because I do this too. So note that this is coming from a place of familiarity, not a place of mockery, where it's just like, you know, this real world thing happened to me that is like not great, detrimental, affects, you know, it's literally your health, right? Like you're sick, you're feeling bad, it can, you know, whatever. But on the plus side, a bunch of little numbers in my computer lined up, and now my fake bird looks slightly different. And it's like, if I were in your spot, I would be like, oh, hell yeah. You know? Oh, thank God. I may be sick, but this bird looks like sickly green. You know? Like, it's just, that shit's just so funny to me. Because if I were sick today, I'd say the same thing. I played some Teamfight Tactics earlier today. I won. I came in first. And I was like, you know, ooh, I'll take this Ancestor Recall. I was like, you know, if I were sick, this would be a pretty good pick-me-up. I felt pretty good. Love when that dopamine hits. I'm going to take Ancestor Recall. There's also, I mean, there's no comparable card. I'll take Recall. I would like to turn this into a workshop deck. We did have to pass 2 talismans. A lot of talismans in the first pack. Also, motherfucker drafting another workshop deck. I don't know how much of this cube I can do because when I draft cube, I like to draft fun decks, content decks, and you can't content trophy in this. If you go 2-1, you're literally out 500. Okay. So what I'm about to do is Big Boros, and I gotta fuck. Okay, hold on. I have to take this card. I could splash this card and be blue-red, but I gotta take this card. And Big Boros is different from Little Boros, right? I'm not talking Voice of Victory, Guide of Souls, Johnny, Philia, Ocelot Pride, all white cards, by the way. Didn't really mention a red card yet. Gut, Broadside Bombardiers. I'm talking Comet. I'm talking Big Boros. Like, I'm going to play this card on turn 1 or turn 2, hopefully. I like Big Boros, and I cannot lie. I like Big Boros. Is that so bad? Big Boros is fun. You get to cast Wrath of God and shit. Well, okay, I have to take the Psychic Frog. I'm Metamorph Overlord. All right, Frog, get in here. Remember, I have an Underworld Breach. Please don't turn one of Johnny me, please. Is that a Raugrin Triome? It is. I think I want to take the Raugrin Triome. Lets me cast this Frog, lets me cast my Recall and shit. Seems kind of nice with it. There was a big Boros Aetherdrift deck. What am I? Oh, Lotus Petal. Pog. Sorry, I'm sending some money. I'm paying some rent and whatnot. And I got jump scared positively, but that's one of those things when you're younger and you're like, oh shit, I have more money than I thought. You're like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna buy a footlong Subway sandwich, or maybe I'll go out and draft on Friday. Now I look at my, if there's a little more money than I think, I'm like, okay, what went wrong, and am I going to get sued if I accidentally spend some money? Like, it's terrifying. That's a fury. Oh, yeah. All right, Big Boros coming together. I also tried to send $220,000. I'll do this later. That's a lot of rent. Victoria's expensive. I don't know what to tell you. What if I take this Bolas' Citadel? I'm gonna take Bolas' Citadel. Shell.com? Take Shell.com. Rent's expensive enough in Victoria. It doesn't have to get juiced that much to be scary. Fuck, hearing how much some people are paying for rent. Granted, Victoria's a beautiful location. Like, I am very aware. I'm going to take this Fiery Confluence. I'm very aware of the privilege bestowed on me because my parents just decided to have sex and poop out a baby in this particular region of the world. But, you know, it sucks here, don't come. Actually, you're right, Evan. This place sucks ass, dog. Ooh, that's a late mana leak. If I want to play this Frog, I should take Sevi Triome, but I'm going to take this mana leak. I think I can still play Frog later. It sucks, dog. Don't come here. Yo, Peps, you want to see something beautiful? Other than my bare chest? You want to see a little picky poo that I grabbed? You want to see a little picky poo? My parents had sex. Ew, grow up. Grow up. Yeah, there isn't even a Taco Bell here. How cool can this place be? Oh, I'm just moving Little Wheeler instead of making Little Wheeler Big Wheeler. Check this shit out. Before I show you this, I gotta screaming deal on this. Oh. It's a little dusty on the back, but, you know, all good things are, dog. It's a pretty soul ring. This is a pretty soul ring. Eat it? No. I won't? You're right. Pack one, pick one. I should get Stephen A. Smith to sign my soul ring. I'm gonna take this mana drain. How fucking funny would that be? I should try to get Stephen A. Smith. I'm gonna get that soul ring signed, Angel. That's right. I should get by Mark Tadine and Stephen A. Smith. Alter German FBB. That's going to be a no for me, big dog, but... Am I playing white in this deck? I only really have Solitude. I could just be... Grixis? If I go Grixis, I think I want Watery Grave. Grixis... Well, I'm playing white because I'm going to Splash Comet. But that's easy. But then if I'm doing that, like my Marsh Flats, this is pack 3. Marsh Flats... Might actually be fine. Do I want Watery Grave? Watery Grave makes my Scalding Tarn so much better. I'm going to take this Watery Grave. Ooh, a Dork Ritual? I mean, there's a Mightstone on the Weak Stone. That might wheel. If Workshop wheeled, surely this will wheel, right? There's also Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt's actually real good because it makes my Scalding Tarn even better. Wow. What? Let the record show I hovered over Ocelot Pride and Mulder meowed at me. That's right, Mulder. There's only one cat in my life. I'm taking this Polluted Delta. Passing stock up. My mana is dog shit, so I'm going to take Polluted Delta. Maybe I should take stock up, because stock up's so good in this kind of deck. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Knowing Arena Drafters, that might wheel, too. Ooh, I'll take a Kappa. Kappa Cannoneer. Or do I want a Talisman? Or do I want a Teferi? Do I need another? I have 3 Talismans. I'll take this Teferi. Could take the End Stone. Teferi is annoying as hell. I'm going to take the Fairy. Oh. I'll take this Pinnacle Emissary. This card's kind of cool. The problem with Stephen A. Smith, you know what? Tell you what. I have a CE... Ooh, Tundra? Tundra's actually a great pickup here. I have a collector's edition Soul Ring that I've been using as my Soul Ring. And that's a good one to get signed by Stephen A. Smith. Because I'm still going to use that Soul Ring for, like, you know, Magic the Gathering purposes. Like if I need to film stuff, right? And I need 2 Soul Rings. But then, if Stephen A. Smith gets hard canceled, we'll be okay. Scotjet Olaf back for the 19th month. Welcome back. How you doing? That's a good Retrofitter Foundry. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Karn came back? God-damn. Shit, goddamn. I might not play this Bolus's Citadel. We just play black for the frog. What's that look like? It's not bad. Oh, I should maybe... Seething Song actually might be kind of hot in this deck. Can we cut Mind Collapse? How's this cube? It's kind of dog water. Like, it's worse vintage cube for sure. But the fact that it's on Arena is kind of nice. Like, it's nice in the sense that more people will get to get a taste of cube. And if they don't know no better, then they're going to enjoy it. Maybe they'll transition to playing Magic Online cube, hopefully. Like, they'll get the taste for cube, and then they take this away. And then maybe they'll play a better cube on a better client. Who knows? I'll take the Mightstone Weakstone. Oh, I'm not playing this Breach anymore. Yeah, I highly it's a decent bridge for sure. I highly recommend, if you enjoy playing this cube, to... I don't want that. I want this. To look into Magic Online. It looks like it's old as hell because it is. But it honestly isn't that difficult to operate. If you know how to play Magic the Gathering, you'll know how to use Magic Online. You know? And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Also, if you like play cube on Magic Online, who knows? Maybe you'll play more like Modern or give Vintage or Legacy a try. Yeah, it's so much reasonable than you'd think. And I know it doesn't jingle keys in front of you, but that's okay. Like, Arena is for when you need to, like, stim or whatever. But, like, Magic Online is when you want to play Magic the Gathering. Yes, and I can't believe I'm saying this. Magic Online is just going to be cheaper than Arena, especially for Cube. Because then you can do best of 3. Like, you could play a best of 3 Phantom League, win 2 out of 3 of your matches, and you get to do another draft. You win 2 out of 3 of your matches here, and you're down, like, what, $7 or something? Like, what are you going to suggest to me? Yeah, that's probably fine. Wait, hold on. You want me to play 17 lands in this? Uh-uh. I think this is what I'm playing. 15 land plus Lotus Puddle plus Mana Vault plus Ancestral Recall. I mean, Magic the Gathering Arena is not actually free to play. Like, you can free to play it. You can build up from nothing, but, like, no. I mean, it depends on what you use it for, I guess is what I should say. And what your aspirations are. But for most people, it's not. Come on. Magic the Gathering Online, you make an initial investment, and then it becomes free to play. Aaron CB, back for the 9th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? I'm not saying the thing. Well, glad of it. I never wanted you to say it. Street Fighter 6 for stimming, MVC for learning an unfair game. No, MVC is for like some kind of sick religious self-flagellation. And MVC3 is like whipping yourself with like a rose branch because you want to just blaspheme a little bit, but have your like your guilt outweigh everything. And then Street Fighter 6 is is being a performative online Catholic until the Pope goes, "Let's wrap this up." All right, hold on. I shouldn't have said Pope. I should have said priest. Oh, fuck. Fucking stupid, Ben. All right, gamble on this deck. Gamble on this deck that's not on screen, would you? Yeah, I know it's tempting to spend it there, but if you spend it there, your next combo is going to, like, if you didn't spend it there, your next combo is going to kill anyways. Assuming your execution is somewhat reasonable, but you're putting the Pope in CA, and now the Pope can kill you. Whereas if you didn't push them there, then the Pope wouldn't be able to kill you with just level 3. The mental game of Catholicism. Let's wrap this up. All right, I'm just going to click done. Playing with a metronome, so I get the timing on my Pope delay. Rollback net Pope, is that anything? You can say no. I'm going to go first. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. I'm going to keep. I got a frog on too. The pipe. The pipe. No, we're talking Street Fighter, not MVC. Put Hagar in a Street Fighter game, you fucking cowards, and not a Cody skin. I don't care if he's dead. Bison's died like 12 times. And you know what? Just cuz, throw the Pope into Street Fighter 2. Make G come back, but now G is the Pope instead of the president of the world. Leo? If this is a Guilty Gear reference, this is not a friendly place to be in. It's a Pope reference. I'm gonna level with you. This may surprise some of you. I'm not exactly in tune with Catholicism right now. I'm out of the loop. I need to watch like an edit of Catholicism where they cut out all the filler. I can't watch Pope filler, you know? Also, don't Google Pope filler. Only just right. I used to be on the up and up. I mean, I've seen more of this Pope than I really want to. I got nothing against this Pope. Well, I do. He's Catholic, so I have a little bit against him. I do find it very funny that there was like he was going through a crowd waving at people, and somebody screamed like, "How are the Cubs?" And the Pope goes, "They lost." that was funny. Hi. Hi. This is a pretty good hand for me to poop on. Okay. Are you sacking the Cobra or the Cub? Oh, fuck, yes. Target the Kappa. Target the Kappa, babe. Oh. All right. Dope. I think they realized what Ward 4 meant. I'm going to cast Ancestral Recall, targeting me. Oh. Mulder's just like chirping at me. Probably because she's hungry. You know what my favorite part about Psychic Frog is? Is that for some reason when it hits a Planeswalker, you get to draw a card. Like, why? Why, dog? Why do I get to draw a card here? I'm going to go give Mulder some food. 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, you want some food? Western Union man, send a telegram. Send a telegram to my baby. Send a telegram, send a telegram. This card's pretty good. I can't wait until they make a third copy of this card. You know they are, right? Like they're going to make a version of this card that, you know, maybe not a legendary one, but just like we're going to see more Scythe Cat Cubs down the line. 100%. You're just passing. I didn't mean to untap that. That's embarrassing. Fucking arena. Oh, I clicked to pass through. Oh, God damn it. I could play Golos here. But I'm just going to attack. Great. And now my Michael McDonald album's just repeating itself. This is cool. He's moto pilled? Yeah, that's the good client. I mean, Jar is going to kill them. Sure. Blue. Okay. Yeah, what do you want? Mm-hmm. Bold statement considering they made 3 in a month. There's a third copy of this card? The Hydra? The Hydra can only put it on itself though, right? Or are you talking about Tifa? It's this, we're just gonna get more. We're not done with Scythecat Cubs. Well, that's a pretty good magic card. This is 10. I mean, I could just attack and do this. This is 7, 8, 9, 10. I can also just do this. Oh, Mulder. I'm gonna keep that. Make them think I have like a, I don't know, something. Snapcaster Mage. Make them think I have a Snapcaster Mage. I just mean another green creature that puts counters on things. I think it's likely we'll see more of those. Like with landfall. Maybe with some added value too. I'm gonna add Burst Lightning. I think I should be good enough against my opponent though. Maybe I don't need Teferi. Teferi's kind of hot though. Could cut Seething Song. Seething Song on the draw is a little pathetic. Like 2 mana, 2/2 that landfall put a counter on something and then some other ability. Right? Doesn't have to be anything too fancy. Because those cards are quite good. There's a way to make that isn't Bristly Bill, that isn't Scythecat Cub, but is still something that is going to be playable at a level in Standard and, you know, maybe playable in Modern or certainly stuff like Canadian Highlander and Cube. Yeah, I'll keep this. Pyrokinesis is quite nice. I seem to always get Pyrokinesis on the last wheel. Is it worth it? Yeah, absolutely. Pyrokinesis is so good. Yeah, this card's messed up. It's really strong. We're gonna play Frog. Frog on 1. Fury is better. Pyrokinesis is quite strong. Has some added, you know, obviously some different utility to Fury. If you have one, you might not need the other. Like if you get a Fury, you might not need to draft Pyrokinesis. Depends on your kind of deck. But even then, it's pretty good. Especially because Boros is the best thing to do in this cube. Shocking no one. Okay. Gonna do this now so it resolves. I'm just gonna discard a land. It'd be a shame if I drew oh yeah. You better believe I'm just gonna hardcast this Pyrokinesis. Or pitch it to the frog, who knows? They're playing the Rizzler. This card's pretty good. Hey, wait a minute, this card's pretty good. Is there a fight spell in the cube? No, Fanatic of Jonas Brothers. That card's pretty good. Be a shame if it got discarded. I really don't want to stock up and have to hit a blue land, so I'm just going to develop my mana and keep up drain. Oh god, I'm so sore. I might take tomorrow off. I know that I didn't stream, but I could use a day where I'm not working. Do I care about that? I kind of want to. Not really. Ooh. Shelldock Isle. That's a good card to put under Shelldock Isle. I could just play Batterskull, actually. Hold on. Attack, play Batterskull? That's kind of funny. Take tomorrow off, still drive cube. I just need to like put away cards, do laundry, buy groceries. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that I've been doing, and that is you know, exhausting. Fabled Passage. I've been sensually scheming, that's true. Yeah, alright, you got me. I've been sensually scheming. The trip to Portland was wild because it's like I worked all day on Wednesday and then we flew and then we drove and we got to Portland at like midnight and then I had to get up at like 7 and I didn't sleep. And then we filmed all day and then drove back. And then I flew out Friday morning, which I had to get up at like 7 for the flight. And I also didn't sleep because I have flight anxiety, which is not fun. I like in the terms of like, I don't like, this is the most fucked up part. I don't like being late to the airport. You know? I can't imagine many people that do. I'm going to use all this mana and put the Batterskull on the frog. And so I'm always anxious about missing my flight or sleeping through my alarm or whatever. Ooh. I'll take you and you. I'm just gonna play this and pass. I got Mana Leak, I got I can't cast Pyrokinesis here, but I got Mana Leak and I got Fiery Confluence at instant speed, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I gotta be there early. I always worry about missing my flight, you know, all that stuff. And I used to my like relationship with flying has been so weird because I genuinely love flying, but I hate like before flying. Like I get really anxious while flying. Not while flying. I get really anxious leading up to it. And then as soon as we take off and we're like cruising, I'm like, oh, this is the greatest thing in the world. I cannot believe that we as a species know how to do this. This is beautiful. It's safe. It's fucking great. Like I legitimately, I become a child. Like I'm like, damn, look at the plane. Its wings are so big. Like we're capable of this. Like no shit, dog. We put a man on the moon. We could put enough people in this like airplane to get from location to A to location B, right? But it's just I don't know what it is. My mom's like this. My mom is just so anxious while flying. My sister is so anxious while flying. I am now only anxious in exactly the smaller planes. Like, I mean, I may piss myself if I ever ride in a Cessna, but there's something about this, like, it's the flight from Victoria to Seattle. It's only 20 minutes. It's very quick, painless, but, like, it gets a little bumpy, and it does the, like, they do the big fucking dips, and I'm like, no, dog, don't dip. Like, please don't dip. I mean, it's not correct, but I'm going to do it just to feel something. Hey, everybody. The dog is here. The dawn is here. Rolling a 6? A 4? What are they? What are you trying to do? You trying to make me lose the game? All right. What the dog doing? Yeah, it's so weird. I like the window seat. I take the window seat. I smoosh myself into the corner. But just when the pack is like, or the pack, when the plane does the like, all right, let's just fucking do this. It always just kind of wigs me out. I think it wigs me out because my sinuses are so messed up. And so it just like throws me off. I'm going to open this pack, by the way. What the hell is this? It just throws me off. Larger planes, I got no issue, right? No issue. That shit's so cool. It's just that dip. Maybe it's because that flight is exclusively ascending and descending. You get up to cruising, you cruise for, I kid you not, 2 minutes, and then you start to descend immediately. So Ascending is a bunch of, you know, and just, and then descending is, and I'm like, fucking chill, dog, chill. Why can't we just get up there and be like, ah, we have mastered the seas and the skies? I've gotten a lot better at it, though. But it's so, the anxiety, I feel like a fucking dumbass because I'm like, oh man, this sucks. This sucks. And then as soon as we get off, I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I see. Atlanta to Seattle, I took that flight to MagicCon Atlanta and it was great. It was just like smooth sailing for the entirety of it. I just just done immediately. Yeah, I'll keep. I'm gonna put this double red card on the bottom. Yeah, I genuinely enjoy flying, and it pisses me off how weirded out by it I guess is what I'm saying. Hold on. So I have some mana here. I could play Teferi. I kind of want to play, if I go Pented Prism, then I'm going to untap with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, which lets me Karn and Teferi in the same turn, or Karn plus Mana Leak. I don't, what does Teferi do here? Teferi taps my Mana Vault and I'm negative tempo. I don't want to do that. I'm just doing this. Yeah, like when you're, and like, even on this flight that I dislike, right? I will catch moments where, you know, it's a quick flight, and if I'm going on it, typically it's at the end of my workday and Angel's workday. And so I am just like, the sun is coming down and we break through the clouds, and it's an ocean of clouds and pinks and yellows and blues, and it is like, holy shit. This is why people believe in the gods and celestial beings, is for the colors and sights that I am seeing right here, right now. And then my dumbass brain is like, yeah, but what if you turned over and it kept turning, and then you're doing a barrel roll and you threw up? And it's like, I don't puke, but you know what I mean. So stupid. Yeah, this isn't going to pressure this, right? I think I am doing this. Making a friend. Just holding up Mana Leak. It's very frustrating. I wish I could get past it. I imagine it's because I've been pretty stressed out, you know? I've been pretty stressed out and on edge. It's definitely contributing. Jinkleman, back for the 13th month. Mr. Ben Wheeler, I cannot see some of your cards. Oh, yeah. I guess I should be made a little smaller. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed Arena. I guess I could put myself here, but this doesn't work. How do people do this? I guess they green screen it, right? Maybe I should buy a green screen finally, then I can be a true streamer. But if I get a green screen, maybe you'll lose out on some of the beautiful background stuff. The first bozo to climb a mountain? That's a very funny description. Bottom right or center left? I could just, I should maybe green screen it up. I'm not getting brain freeze to death, right? We're not there yet. I think they're just flipping Jace. I think if they go to Frantic Search again, I'm going to Mana Leak that Frantic Search. Because then they're trying to brain freeze me. Green screen means no Mulder? I know. Yeah. So they're gonna try to brain freeze me, and I'm gonna fight this and try to put a stop to it all. If they go like Lotus brain freeze, then I'm fucked. But I think I've ended their fun here. Let's make another friend. Any tips for noob cubers? Be as proactive as possible. Mana fixing is quite good, but also don't get too in the weeds about drafting some other mana fixing cards. Right? Like, lands that come into play tapped, or like fast lands, or like the Myers or whatever, are so much worse than lands with actual land types. That's a little different now. I think I'm just doing this. I could bounce my Mana Vault. I might do that next turn, but I kind of want to keep a healthy Teferi. Don't want it to get burned out or whatever. Yeah, this card's really good. They drew an Underworld Breach. And they have a Brain Freeze in hand. Oh, they can't do it though, right? Because I didn't kill the Jace. Oh, they can, because they play this and then they freeze. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Are they not brain freezing? What? What is going on? I thought I was dead. I legit thought I was dead. I'm gonna decline. Scoops? Which way? Oh, Comet, huh? Comet's pretty good. You're hoping to draw Brain Freeze? Yeah, maybe. Okay, I got the Sheldock Isle. Cap is pretty good. I'm going to hold the Mana Vault to make my Kappa grow. Fucking Bomba. They get to kill my board. That's really funny. And by funny, I mean that's really frustrating. I hate this Magic card. Please let me draw something to kill this fucker. Nope. Uh-huh. Show and tell? Yeah, I need to find something to kill this. They have show and tell, Underworld Breach. They sacked a token to draw a card. Okay. They didn't throw the cue. They didn't throw the a clue for some reason. Okay. Seven, they go to 11. I would need to draw another artifact anyways to kill them. All right, stock up, Ancestor Recall, Fiery Confluence can maybe do it. I mean, not now. It wouldn't have done it last. No, it would have done it last time. Oh, maybe that's a reason to hold. That's a reason to hold. To pay for Foolish Thing, the song we're listening to pay for Fiery Confluence. I could have. I'm gonna fucking lose because you know, these cards are pretty good. But they cashed in their Interpreter, so now they're just banking on it being small, or are they gonna throw the Interpreter? $10. All right, it's in God's hands now. I think I'm dead. Like, they play anything big, they get to bomba me with it. And this is... That just draws them a card. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. If they empty this card's Interpreter, I don't know why they drew cards. They could have killed me. I should be dead by now. Show and tell. I don't know if that matters. Oh, it does matter because it lets them bomba. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, I drew mono lands there. That's frustrating. Very frustrating. I feel like I caught my opponent with their pants down a little bit, and just didn't matter. Just didn't get paid out. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Song on the play is still good. I think this is a pretty reasonable configuration. I could take Cauldron. I don't trust in my ability. I do not trust in my opponent's ability to be able to play well against Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Maybe that's a little rude, but that's just the vibe I got. Could probably just cut a Talisman here. Yeah, worth noting that they have balance. I think this is too slow. If I draw a blue, I can obviously Kappa very quickly. Kappa Retrofitter's so good. If I draw a blue, I get to Mana Leak. If I don't draw that, what am I doing? I'm just making friends. I can't even cast the Fire Confluence. This deck has better draws. I don't know if this is necessarily one of them, but I will keep. We can at least Fury. It's not nothing. That makes for a pretty cool play. Get Probe. Nice. No, why do you get information for free? Oh, no. And you get to replace it and draw a card. I mean, knowing about Mana Drain... That's fine. If I brick on a land here, I don't want to drain a Pented Prism. And I have 15 lands in my deck. I think I can just get more out of this drain. Also, like, some of the scariest things, I guess if my opponent show and tells and I've tapped out for a Pinnacle Emissary, I can beat an Atali still. Or I could just chill and Mana Drain. No, I need to start killing them. Banking on the top deck of the land. I mean, my deck is so low on lands. I think maybe I could have done it, but like, I'm also just not too impressed by what their deck has to offer. I could be dead right now. I'm also okay with this. I'm just going to put this in play. That's annoying. I did not draw Teferi. Maybe I should have put this into play. Damn. Okay. Well, I lose. I did not know about Emrakul. Emrakul in your Underworld Breach deck was not on my radar because that breaks the combo. So you don't do that. Mind you, if I drain the Prism, it's still the same end result because they get to play the Lotus Spell into Show and Tell. So we were Dobbs either way. Very cool. I mean, if I draw a second land, I get a turn 2 Batterskull or Golos or Memory Jar, but I don't have Surveillance to set it up. I'm going to mulligan. This is much nicer. I don't know what it's doing, though. Do I put... There's no way I put back Drain, right? Could put back Teferi, but I feel like if I'm playing Talisman, Teferi's something I want to have. Kappa kills. This can also clear up the board. I feel like this is a more controlling hand. I know it's weird to keep the Drain when I can't cast it off that, but I don't know. Drain plus Teferi is pretty good. I am big chillin' Neo Kevlar, thank you. I'm just jiving. I'm losing money playing Cube, you know, the usual. Would have loved to have just had normal Cube on Arena, but what are you going to do? Could have put back the Fairy. But now we have a game plan. Like now I mean, we drew the Foundry against blue-black. This is like such a good sneak play because it's like, oh, I missed my land drop, so I'm casting a Talisman. Boo-hoo. But if they cast like a 3-drop, then draining that 3 is going to be kind of nice. If not, I'm just going to make a friend. And then next turn, I'm going to turn that friend to something else. This can't be worse than Arena Cube. I mean, I haven't played enough of this. I will say, while playing this cube, the recurring thought in my head is, God, I wish I were playing like proper cube. God, I wish this were a normal cube. But it is a normal cube. Yeah, how come there's no Chain of Smog? Why can't I wife guy? Honestly, let's drop the facade here. Why can't I wife guy? Why can't I wife guy? They're going to Tidebinder this? No, you're going to kill this. You get the loot. That's pretty good. But now I also get the Fiery Confluence. That's also pretty good. Yeah, no alchemy cards. That's nice. Ooh, that's a good magic card. Oh yeah, the coast is clear. This is another thing I hate about Arena. It's just like, oh yeah, you didn't pass priority that quickly. Not on Ancestral Recall. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. That card's good. I do think, actually, if they were going to print any card into Arena for this cube or for others, I don't know. I mean, of course I made it because I wanted to do the thing, but I don't need to do the thing. I wish they had added Oracle the Alpha. I think Oracle the Alpha would have been dope. Each creature, 2/2. Yeah, Oracle the Alpha is a cool card. That's like a card that sees play in people's paper power cube. Like known cube drafters. You know the other part about Magic Arena? I'm not trying to make this a shit on Arena stream, but like, I'm gonna level with you. I really gotta go and I can't do that right now because I'm gonna time out. I don't know why I censored piss. It makes it sound like I said I'm gonna shit myself. All right, I gotta piss. 1 second. I get what? 2 minutes? 2 minutes, 20 seconds? Woo! Big money. Yeah. Hello. Ooh. Damn, this song's great. Hold on. We may have to listen to this again. Originally, I was planning on streaming Canadian Highlander with Angel, but turns out the Canlander tournament in Tacoma that's going on at the LXPD, I think is what it is. Turns out that tournament, it was today and on Sunday. So she's in that event right now. I'm getting updates from her. Depending on how I'm feeling, depending on how she's feeling, we may end up doing the stream tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. I know I said I would take the day off, but playing Canlander with Angel is basically like taking the day off. Just gonna tuck this bad boy away. Is she playing Big Boros? No, she's playing Rakdos. She did just tell me she crushed Omnitel, which is a pretty good sign. What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna sound like a boomer when I say these arena players are too soft. Like, come on. All right. Sick. So I paid 500 gems. Brutal. Cube is such a volatile format, especially when you cut out some of the combo options. Maybe their hand sucked? Well, then they should have built a better deck. Okay, I don't know what these cards are. Arena Zoomer scoop all the time. Yeah, I am starting to worry a bit more about the lack of attention, like of an attention span. Maybe I'm too much of an old man, but it's like I had read a bunch of comments about people that like this cube because they like Arena because it's faster. You're playing a strategy-based card game. Fast is not really like, I mean, you can play a fast format, but you're here to use your noggin there, champ. Let's stick in the 80s. There's a mana drain. There's also Lightning Bolt and Lelia and Mind Twist and everything. We're gonna take this mana drain. Playing a mana drain. Playing a mana drain. If I can wheel that to Fairy, it would be great. Oh, there's Booster Tutor, but I'm going to take Tameo with my mana drain. I hope you don't mind. I would like to win one of these drafts. I haven't been winning one of these drafts. Booster Tutor is likely quite good. There's also Fable the Marebreaker and Philia, but I'm going to take Tameo. Tameo and Drain is just... You mind? Well, I didn't ask, but go off. Yeah, I guess Booster Tutor could be a Tameo. I wouldn't recommend passing Tameo. It'll wheel? It's one black, look at 15 cards. Yeah, and this is always Tameo. Barrowgoyf's quite good. I'm going to take Barrowgoyf. Hey everybody, it's a legacy deck. Mystic Confluence. I think I'm going to take Confluence over Overlord. I have a mana drain. I'm not married to the Barrowgoyf, but I'm married to blue. Barrowgoyf you can splash too. I could take Daze. There's Snuff Out too. I'm just going to take Daze. There's also Kappa. Daze is so good when we have Tamiyo and other counter spells. There's also Snuff Out. Kappa's good with Tamiyo. Mono Blue Ink? No. Call me the Mono Blue Unk. Casting Videlkin Shackles and shit. Tempest Gin and Videlkin Shackles. I need to get a German foil Tempest Gin badly. I have a German non-foil one, but I need that shiny forehead. I love that standard deck. Misty Rainforest? Maybe I can wheel the Akiway. Sure. Yes, Mulder? Mono blue shitters. I don't even have any shitters here. Or you mean the OG mono blue? Don't call it mono blue shitters. Tempest Gin doesn't deserve to be called a shitter. What's my favorite deck ever to pilot in any constructed format? Oh, God. I kind of want to take Path to Exile here. That's a really tough question. I think it's likely Blue-White Miracles. Pre-Treasure... Pre-Cons... Blue-White Miracles. Oh, yeah. I take the Path. I take the Tundra. Pre-Cons Blue-White Miracles. I fucking love that deck. Pre-Top Man, too. That deck in Legacy... That's a hard question when you've been playing this game for as long as I have. Oh my fucking god, it didn't wheel. Why didn't it? Teferi didn't wheel, but Luminarch Aspirant did? Alright, I'll take Luminarch Aspirant. Yeah, Rug Delver's up there too. OG Rug Delver with Goose. When your creature sped was Goose, Goyf, and Delver. That was what's up. That was what's up. I missed that era of Legacy. That was so much fun. Such a diverse format. Blue-White Riddler? No, I've only seen that deck in Vintage, but I guess it's, you know, pretty similar. I just really hate Philia. You know, Quantum, like, I got a real issue with a lot of MH3 stuff. Quantum Riddler is a messed up Magic card, but it's also just a big motherfucker. I'm going to take Mana Leak. I already have Tundra. Hallowed Fountain would be nice, but Mana Leak, the fact that Mana Leak wheeled is insane. So I'm going to take a Mana Leak here. Mana Leak is like a first pickable Magic card. This card is basically Counterspell. In some cases, it's even better than Counterspell. In some other more realistic cases, it's worse than Counterspell. But don't sleep on, I mean, I'm not expecting you to sleep on Mana Leak because it's, you know, Mana Leak, but dog, it's Mana Leak. It's so fucking good. When is it better than Counterspell? When your lands are Island Mountain. I'll take a Mana Tithe. I might end up drafting blue-white, the blue-white tempo-y kind of card. I don't know. What else? What else? Like the big decks that I've played. I guess I'll take a Roboroid. I don't know. The big decks that I've played, like Legacy Delver, Legacy Miracles, Mono Blue Tempo in Standard. Cawblade, really like Cawblade. Cawblade was so much fun. Oh, Wandering Emperor is a sick pickup. KCI. Not modern KCI, standard KCI. I played a lot of standard KCI. I'm gonna take a Mox Jet here. This is a good pack for us. We could wheel some stuff. Standard KCI I liked quite a bit. Yeah, the Mirror Incubator, Goblin Charbelcher, just fireballing people for the fucking dome. Love it. Blue-Green Madness and Psychotog and Extended. Those were a lot of fun. That was a big level up moment for me. Was playing Madness and Tog. I'm gonna take Mox Jet here. God, what else? I mean, yeah, when you played Magic as long as I have, right? It's just tough to really narrow it down. There's also Underground Sea I could have taken to maybe guarantee the Scoif. But I have a Mox Jet. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? I'm not taking it. I'll take this Jace here, though. Cauldron and Grist in the same pack's very funny. Ooh. I'm probably not a Chrome Mox deck, but I could be a Skyclave Apparition deck. I could be a Cosmogrand deck, too. Skyclave's a better Magic card. I'll take Skyclave. That's a Swords to Plowshares. I'm taking a Swords to Plowshares. Our deck's looking pretty good, folks. There's a Pending. I'm going to take Fairy Mastermind, I think. Pending does get better because we have the Jet and whatnot. CrossX Hunter says, Wheeler, stream chat etiquette question for you. As I look at a potential Lurrus. Ooh, why did I click on that? I'm going to look at this Lurrus. I might draft Lurrus here. Yeah. I'm going to take this Lurrus. Huh? Is it because I have the Wandering Emperor? I'm going to pivot. I'm going to see if I can pivot into a Lurrus deck. Are you just going to... How does this work? Is this just nothing? This is just... What the fuck are you doing here, buddy? You're not... Bro thinks he's on the team. What the fuck is this card doing in Cube? Oh, God. All right. Yeah, whatever. I mean, yeah, it's not that bad. It's just kind of hilarious. I'll take a Breeding Pool. We may get like an Oko. Don't disrespect my boy. Come on. Don't get me wrong. That Gideon paid my rent for like years, but come on. Come on. No more lies. Yes. There's also Scrubland though. Hold on. Nah, I'm just going to be blue-white, right? I'm just going to be blue-white. Never mind. Underground Sea's here. Why is Underground Sea here? I mean, Spell Pierce is also so good. What if I just played a blue-white deck and had good mana? Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Take a Cauldron. I'll take this Sanguine Evangel. I might play this card. Take a Sacred Foundry. Oh, where did you go? I started reading the question and then people started passing bullshit to me. There were a few times last night during Friday Night Paper Fight where Ben Ulmer chose to eat his candy trail instead of his food tokens and didn't draw a card. And I was thinking it might have been because the card was in German, so you might not have forgotten the full text. Should I bring that up live in chat or just hold it to myself? I mean, I'm taking Time Walk. I mean, if he cracked it to draw a card by paying the 2 mana, I don't think he actually did that, right? I think he just sacked the food. I don't know. I was sleep deprived. I'm taking Time Walk here. But yeah, that's a thing you can point out. If he has a card, I'm going to take Caracas. I should take Caracas. I think I can take Caracas and maybe wield Fractured Identity. There's also Strip. I'm not a Strip deck. I heard Caracas has one of the highest win rates in this cube, so I'm kind of tempted to take Caracas. Yeah, I'm going to take Caracas, especially if I take Luris. Oh, balance. Oh, fuck. But I'm not a balanced deck. I'm like a blue-white Thundertrap trainer deck. Okay. I could take Drop. There's a Vamp Tutor. I didn't take the black cards. I'm probably playing this Luris. Oh, I could be... Actually, this might be a Treasure Cruise deck. Very rarely would I take Treasure Cruise. But... I don't hate Treasure Cruise here. Alright. I may not be a Luris deck. I could take Dig Through Time, but that clashes with this Cruise. I don't want to play both. How good is Luris? Luris isn't that good in this list, actually. I'm going to take this Elspeth. Yeah, Elspeth's really good. This card just kills things. I could have looked into the Lingering Souls. It's not the worst, but I don't actually think I'm going to be a Luris deck. I think I'm better if I'm not a Luris deck. That's a Memory Lapse. Memory Lapse is pretty good. I have so much counter magic. Hey, Taveri, what's up, dog? Get in here. Wait, yeah, why is Reprieve in the cube? It's a Scalding Dart. Oh my god. Wait, there's Eternal Witness. And I have Breeding Pool. Did I take the Trop? Oh, I didn't take the Trop. Fuck. Have we seen Ephemerate? I already have a Jace, so I'll take a Scalding Tarn. Miscalc came around. I'll take Miscalc. This deck's pretty good. It's pretty annoying. Fractured Identity wield. Alright, hell yeah. I don't need to take Oust. I have Swords and Path. This deck's looking pretty good. Dress down. Lingering Souls. That's a late Ancient Tomb. I'm not taking it. Dig Through Time. I may actually play both Dig and Cruise. Oh, never mind. I'm playing Reprieve and cutting Cruise. Oh, there's an... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have a Wrath, which is unfortunate. But this deck's pretty good. 16 plus Mox. Maybe I'm going to actually play Sanguine Evangelist. Or I just Mana Tithe. I'll just play Mana Tithe. Great. Cool. Gamble on this deck, please. Oh, I forgot to pay out the folks from last time. Yeah, the thing about streamer etiquette, I guess, is if you're watching something, if somebody doesn't fully go through what the card does, like if they cast, I don't know, they cast a Mystic Confluence, said they're going to draw 3 and they only draw 2, then that's worth showing, right? Or if they like cast Consult the Star Charts kicked and they like show off all the cards and they're like, I'm going to pick this one card to put in my hand. They go to put the rest on the bottom and be like, oh, you get 2. I should have just said stock up. They go to cast stock up and you go, oh, you can get 2 or whatever. That's good because we want people to play the cards as well. We want them to follow the fucking rules, right? It's when people are like, couldn't Cameron have done this? Couldn't Ben have done this? Shouldn't they have done this? Why didn't they kill this? Stuff like that. The answer is because 1, Magic the Gathering is a hard game. 2, Magic the Gathering is especially difficult while you're streaming. And 3, because I don't know, the Magic the Gathering is a hard game. And like, I'd say it and people kind of laugh at it and clap at it. But like, the Magic is so tough. And it's just, you understand like that there are people that freak out. Like, there are people that freak out in chat and they're just dog shit at this game. Like, I've seen some of the suggestions they've made about like, you know, about plays and stuff, and it's like, buddy, what have you done? What have you won? What's a non-FNM tournament you've won? Not to, you know, be a dickhead or a gatekeeper, but like, if you're going to dish out advice for that kind of thing, please lay some credentials down on the line. Oh yeah, I'm going to keep this. Go. Was hoping to not draw another land there, but we have a lot of card draw. Go band for band. Yeah. What have you won lately? I'm going to just bounce this. Tempo play them, draw a card. This is still safe. Unless they have a burn spell, then it's a little annoying. Is it worth leading on basic for the off chance when it has wasteland? Yeah, sure. But I could also bluff something. Technically, I should just be like on basic planes. I guess my actual reaction is it doesn't matter. I should have played Caracas last turn instead of basic planes. But also, if they wasteland my Tundra, that's positive for me. Because I have a hand full of lands. I want them to... even though they're like, yes, I'm going to wasteland this land. It's like, good. I played a Mox. I'm on the play. My hand is full of lands. Do it. Don't do that, though. That's rude. That's a rude thing that people do. We can be more general. Chunk, I think you got a real chip on your shoulder against them personally. They're bad. They're really bad at times. But like, it's, yeah, because it's fucking loading ready run. Right? It's loading ready run. It's a casual hangout. I'm going to get rid of these boots. Like, people are going to engage, right? I think that's relative. Is this your card? Chat is good? Because I've conditioned these fucking clowns. How dare you minimize us? I've conditioned people. I snap back. I bear fangs. Because I have an expectation that even if you are on the internet, you are going to treat people like people. I don't think that's a big ask. Am I saving the fetch for something? My opponent could have cards that put things on the top of my library. I already have my dual lands. I could put stuff on the top of my library. Yeah. History says otherwise. James, the only history you know is fucking History Channel, bud. Fucking goblins and ghoul hunters. Yeah, I'll just give them a boatload of mana. Next time on Ghoul Hunters. You can't cast anything. You can activate abilities. Comfy robe. It is. Ralph Lauren, dog. It's great. Hashtag non-spawn, but if they ever want someone, so, you know, get a hold of me. I am a robe enjoyer. I own quite a few robes. I like robes. Is Sekenzen in this cube? No. Maybe? I don't know. If they Sekenzen my Skyclave, good on ya. Would love to find a Dig Through Time or a Mystic Confluence at this point. They got an Otawara. That's what they have. They must have Otawara. They could just be stopping them because of Grim Monolith, but like... Nope. Go back. That's a great magic card to draw. Didn't I cut Dig for Reprieve? No, I cut Cruise. I'm playing Dig. Dig's great. They can activate this? I don't have a great answer for this card. So maybe I need them to activate it once. I might do something a little wacky with it. They can draw a bunch of cards if they want. Oh, they're dealing 3 to this. Actually, this is a great swords target. Bye-bye, Teferi. You deserve a good rest. Tishana's Tidebinder. Are you thinking about it? What do you... That Teferi drew like 5 cards. that Teferi was pretty darn good. All right. I would like to have us both draw a card. And then I'm going to draw an additional card. Well. Magic the Gathering. Yeah, your go. I have so much soft permission. Yeah, it's fine. I could have cast Dig there to find a proactive card, but I kind of want to see what my opponent's doing. How do you think they decided on the 4 H's here? Was it based off of a club they were in when they were younger? 7. Oh, that's annoying. I'm going to memory lapse this. They may fight back, actually. Just given how they're playing. You want to cast a 6-drop? Oh. I don't think I have anything that uses my graveyard, right? Oh, I have a Jace. I have a Jace. I'm going to exile these two. But that should be fine. Yeah, Tameo does. That's okay. Remember, this deck has Time Walk as well. I just remembered that I have a fucking Time Walk deck. All right, well, these are pretty good. What if I just took this and this? Means I'm not doing anything with the mana on my turn. They're at 11. What if I just take this and this? There you go. You can have your thing back. Woo! Time Walk? I'll make a friend. I'll go to end my turn. Put a counter on this. I'm going to mana tithe your solitude. Oh, I love blue cards and white cards. It's my favorite thing to do. Remember when somebody asked, "Hey Ben, what's your favorite deck that you've played of like all time?" And I said Blue White Miracles. Yeah, well. I actually don't think I want mana tithe in this match now. I still have Daze, but I think Daze is okay. Maybe this Lingering, or not Lingering Soul, Sanguine Evangelist. Because now I'm in their... Actually, I'm in their head. I can tap out. Inside Pigeon back for the 76th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. If I have Sylvan Safekeeper out, and let's say I don't have 6 creatures, can I sack all my lands? Yeah, you just have to hold priority in doing it. Like, if you just have Sylvan Safekeeper and you want to sack all your lands for some reason, and you can only... Let's say Safekeeper is your only creature... you can just sack a land, targeting it, hold priority, sack a land, targeting it, hold priority. I'll keep. Yeah, they're just going to play around that mana tithe for the rest of the game. Uh-oh. Please don't go land, Mox, sneak attack. Okay. This deck's missing a Wrath, but other than that, I feel pretty good about it. Save some mana for the rest of us, pal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 0. Well, they have more mana than God. It's pretty good. I do have a lot of pressure. I do not believe I will be activating this Fairy Mastermind anytime soon. Yeah, let's just get in there. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana available. I'm gonna reprieve this one because they tap their Grim Monolith to cast it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Wow, wow, wow. You're attacking. Oh, you're attacking me? Okay. They're gonna untap Grim Monolith. I see. Well, if that's the case, we should still just pass. I'm setting up a spot where I let them resolve this. I get a dress down in play, and then I Elspeth it. Golos. That's a pretty good dress down target, right? Well, why do I care about Golos? They didn't untap the Grim Monolith. Or no, they did. They just used it immediately. Or Arena used it immediately. I'm gonna dress down. I did purchase 2 Coughings. One Shadowless, one not. For 50 cents a pop. It was pretty nice. Crick is pretty good against Golos, too. Teferi. I'm gonna return this Golos. Oh, Moxjet's pretty good. Cast a Time Walk. And hey, I also bought a Magby, a really beat the shit Magby, for 50 cents. So I paid $1.50. Well, technically Angel paid $1.50. I didn't have any cash on me. Yeah. Everybody say thank you to Angel. Yeah, the card's fine. Here's a toonie. Oh, they could crack this Golos. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna Elspeth this Golos, I think. They could activate it right now. Thankfully, unless they hit an Eldrazi, I should be fine. Even then, I can just crick it. Fury, Polluted Delta, and Elvish Mystic, and they have 1 mana available. That's unfortunate. 2 mana if they play the Polluted Delta. They're casting a Fury. I'm gonna mana leak that. Got 5 cards. Oh, Fractured Identity is kind of hot. I think I want to go loose. Or would I prefer... Well, hold on. If I draw a land, this is so sick. I didn't because I'm a piss baby. What do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, this Daze is probably not cutting it. But like, what if I just drew a land and got the time walk? I don't actually think it's that bad if I brick. It's a little bad. I think the correct call there is maybe to just time walk and just keep up counter magic. Although it's very unlikely for us to brick because we're only on five lands, 20 cards, 12 more hits. This is fine, actually. This is okay because we get to do all this. Although it's a little disappointing that I don't have a Force of Will. And there it is. If I can just protect Wingus and Dingus, we'll be okay. Like, oddly enough, if this doesn't work the way I want, unless I lose both to Fairy and Jace, I feel like I'm still locked to win this game. Just a little more aggressive than I needed to be for this blue-white deck, but a little stuck on lands here. Now, if I get to untap with Wingus and Dingus, I get to Time Walk and Fractured Identity. They're calling it the weirdest of attack of all time because this is -3, right? So this just doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm going to block here. Oh, wait, they're all... Right? No, this is going out to Fairy. Arena UI tripping me up. Give me a copy of this card. I guess miscalculation. Get this thing out of here. Okay, I don't feel like I can lose. But that's a dangerous statement to make. I got some cards. Could have maybe done some more. Ooh. Well, maybe I do lose. Hold on. You're exiling that and... Oh, they're at 7, though? Thinking. I mean, that's fine. The exile is fine. Is this destroy? It is destroy. That's annoying. Just gonna do this. Oh, did my album run out? No, no. Where? You don't have the... Why don't you have all the albums? That's a good hit. One, two, three, four, five. I mean, I should attack. Are you gonna chump? Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna put on the Hall & Oates best of. Let's think. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can I get rid of 2 of these? No. I mean, I guess I can do this. Could have got rid of the Mox in case they get rid of this with the Ulamog, but I guess, well, they have this carry added. Just going to hit my Planeswalkers. That's fine. I'm just going to kill you. Did not play optimally this game. Made some decisions that were very much for the vine. That's okay. I didn't feel like I was going to lose even if the Mog hit. Even if my opponent selected correctly for the Mog, I felt pretty good. I'm going to keep this. Play this and pass. A Gideon? Ugh. No, thank you. Oh, fuck. No. No, my opponent's gaming. Hand's pretty good. Didn't do anything on 1, which is a little unfortunate. You know what this deck would have really liked to have? That's a wild pick. This deck would have really liked to have a Meticulous Archive. Meticulous Archive would have gone hard. Forest Retrofitter Foundry. Annoying. I may have to Fractured Identity this card. Hopefully they're hoping to use their mana on stronger cards. Let me get that Omnath out of here. Uh-oh. I need to draw a land. Yeah, that's fine. 1 land, please. Damn, the Home Depot theme started playing. Sure. Let it rip. Interesting set of cards. This one is a real pain in the ass. Could it be us? Wouldn't be me. Consult the star charts. That's annoying. Do I need to exile this? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I might start losing. Although, it depends on how they use the Retrofitter Foundry. This is a land! Why is it over there? Wait, what? Oh, fucking comet jump scare. Oh my god, my opponent just started tilting me out. That sucks, dog. This sucks. What the fuck? It's a land. No, I mean, I know it's also a saga. I want that land. I wasn't going to fight over that. I'm going to try to fight over this. I mean, I guess this gives me a good fractured identity target. Oh yeah, I forgot the Saga's over here. This is, I'm going to lose to this card. Not just from taking game actions, sick. Wasn't this a 4-land hand? Or is this a 3-land hand? Do I want to mana leak this? I think I need to mana leak this so that they don't make a saga construct. That's fine. And then I need to draw a land. Don't roll a 6. 3? Okay. That's fine. But they're going to get back Booster Tutor. Is there a way for me to find which card they got off Booster Tutor? Does it reveal? I think it reveals, right? Dog at 4. Does, okay. Oh my fucking god. Where's my land? Alright, well. I can at least reset Saga. Oh, they got star charts? Oh, it just reveals, yeah. They got a 1, so they get some squirrels. I feel like I'm drowning. Open a seal pack and reveal the cards? Oh, yeah. Shouldn't I see all the stuff that they had to choose from? That seems kind of... Oh my god, fuck. What the fuck is this deck? Swords. Need to save swords. Don't tell me you have a counter spell. Well, this is at least not as bad as Boros. It's pretty bad, though. Yeah, it stinks. I got duped. I thought my opponent was playing bad cards. They played Tireless Tracker and Lotus Cobra. I need blue. This is tough. That makes it a lot better. Yeah, it's with Reprieve, I think I can play this. And they're a 4-color deck. It sucks to not have protection, but if they play a removal spell here. Yeah, for the sake of tempo. No, I should swords this card. Okay. Maybe we'll be okay here. Sure. Yeah, I don't know how many black sources they have. That's what I was hoping on. Was just they don't have they have Booster Tutor, but they can't cast this Booster Tutor. Sorry, they had the Fable. So I was like, okay, well, if I fracture identity, I can at least swords the token. Yes, hello, Mulder. Yes, hello, Mulder. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. You're making so much noise, my bubba. Hi. Oh, I should have played Teferi. Whoops. I can maybe Teferi later. They're gonna memory lapse this? I think I want to fight over this. They don't have a memory lapse. Kavu I don't care about. I think I'm ready to transform Tamio. I need more blue, though. Thank you. You got Force of Will in that deck? Bounce this Kavu. Do I want to flip this? Miscalc for Comet? I can miscalc to hit one of Wingus and Dingus. Flip Tammy to put them on a clock. I don't know how much of a clock it is against their deck, though. And I'm using a ton of mana to get it going. You got 1 mana available? Sure. That one's not as scary. Although it does synergize pretty well with Fable here. That's funny draw. It's very funny draw. Oh, I should have drawn off my clue before playing that land. But I think now I'm going to flip Tamio. And then I have Drain and Tithe. And Days. Jesus Christ. Tapping the Ancient Tomb looks like it hurts. I think I'm actually just mana draining this Fable. That's okay. You can have that card. Give me this. Give me this mana drain. I'm just chilling. Wait for me. They do have a Force Negation. What the fuck? You're a 4-color deck with not a huge amount of blue. Oh my god. Their deck is sick. I don't know what this Ancient Doom's doing in here, but their deck is legit, like, scary. Yeah, I know about that one. And apparently, and they do too. They're exiling this Tamio. Okay, well, I'm going to... I'm gonna Mana Tithe. And then Days. I think it's better to hold the drain. Oh no, the sun has come. They've exiled my Tamio. Do I want to attack and trade? They could maybe threaten this. I think I attack. I'm not gonna. I like all the cards in my hand. What cards am I gonna lose to? I'm gonna get rid of the Sugan. I have like a regrowth. I'm fine trading here, by the way, because then I get to develop a Jace. Does mean that I can only hold up Drain or No More Lies, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, there's an Urza Saga. That's a great draw. Yeah, I just want to hold off on this doing anything. I think I might actually prefer to have... Yeah. Just gonna do this. Well, it's just, yeah, the value that we're going to get from that Mana Tithe in that Daze is so low at this point in the game, whereas the value from a hard counter is going to be pretty high. You know what's another thing? I mean, I know that there is like an internal clock for Arena, but as silly as it sounds, I think not having a clock is not great for Vintage Cube. Like I love having a chess clock. Whoa. I don't want to really cast any of these. These cards aren't Time Walk. I could have maybe dug through time. You guys know Dug Through Time? Yeah, I know there's a clock, but it's not, it's different, right? Like it's not the same as the Magic Online clock. $23, or is it just the same? I've also used more of my clock. That makes sense given what I'm playing. Yes, I hear you, Mulder. I'm going to leave up 4 because if I draw the Wandering Emperor... So good. 1, 2. Oh, I overtapped. Wait, what? How did I overtap? So they're going to make a 2/2 with this. That's not great. I mean, maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm actually totally okay with them trading. I think I need more planeswalkers. Yeah, you make a 2/2. I gotta close one of the doors. Behold the power of the sun! Yeah, it's a shame we can't Fractured Identity Urza Saga. But unfortunately, it's just, this is a land, you know, it's not powerful enough of a target. Yeah, get fucked. We have one more game, but, you know, get fucked. I think I'm bringing Dress down. Okay. Mana Tithe. I'm clearly the good guy here, right? Like their deck is just cube design mistakes. This is the alternative to Boros. Oh, this Spell Pierce is going to do some heavy lifting. All right, we lose. This card beating the Wandering Emperor is pretty tough. So I need to find a Swords to Plowshares or a Path deck, so... Oh, yeah. This is not what they were doing in the past couple of games. I'm going to lose, and I'm going to not win another cube draft. I might have to stop doing these drafts. I mean, I could try to play better or draft more Boros, but I would rather draft these fun decks. I mean... It's kind of why I like cube. I'm going to lose to this deck, which makes sense, but it's unfortunate. I mean, Swords or Path, maybe. So, yeah, I'm dead. Well, good close match, everybody. We both played well. Yeah, I know, Mulder. Another 2-1. Hi. Because your kiss is always a yes. I'm gonna mulligan this. I gotta mulligan this too. I guess I have to keep this. This is not an ideal setup. Wait, is there mana smoothing? No, that doesn't happen, right? There's no mana smoothing on Arena anymore? Pyrite Spellbomb. Now we're talking. Is it only best of one? Holy shit. There's smoothing for best of one vintage cube? Maybe I should just do best of one and draft the most heinous, like, all-in combo decks. $13 land Boros. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, developing this Thunder Trap trainer doesn't do anything, but keeping open Spellpierce Tithe and Daze does do something. Smoothing is Brawl only. That's so funny. Or best one powered cube. Sorry, they don't call it vintage cube. That's going to be a hassle. A hassle to remember, Mulber. Hi, Bubba. In the perfect world, everything is smooth by Rob Thomas. By Santana, featuring Rob Thomas. Oh, fuck. Bitter Triumph, you want to cast that? Yes, hello, Mulber. This sucks. I know my opponent's hand is like mono removal. That's a good card, at least. Yes, hi Bubba. Yeah. Wait. Did you just say best of one has the hand smoother? The game takes 3 hands and decides which one it thinks you want the most? For real? I don't have another land to find this Misty, so I couldn't daze this at all, even if I wanted to. That's fine. We just need to grab ourselves swords, and then we're okay. Oh yes, the door is closed, Mulder. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Oh fuck! What does this do? Oh, never mind it. Okay. I love it when my opponent gets time walked twice. All right, we can actually win this game. I was a little worried. I'm watching you. They're watching you, watching you. Time walk. Jace. Put a counter on this. I think this is okay. I could have cycled this miscalc, but like, I think I win the game from this position. But I'm managing that. They have a wooded foothills. Yeah, that's fine. They can ping my Wandering Emperor? Pog. That's pretty cool. Did I pick all the counters? Does the Pope shit in the woods? I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I guess this is a good time to do this. All right, let's just find a way to get rid of this endurance. Thank you. I mean, I still have to get rid of this birds, but we could do that later. They're keeping their birds of paradise? Okay. Interesting. Oh, fuck. That's very funny. What? What? You make this a copy? No, you make that a copy of your Bloodbraid Elf and you get to attack. Oh, no, you could have done a thing. Gotta bring the stress down. Cut this man a tithe. I don't know. The idea of a cube is kind of, on Arena, is obviously cool. It's just some stuff that, I don't know. I don't entirely. I think there are certain things they're doing well with this cube. Yeah, also we multi 5 on that one. There's some things that they're doing with this cube that are good. I will say that. Booster tutor, great. Like adding obviously Power 9, Academy, all these cards to the cube. Like you do pay out a lot of strategies, right? You're basically saying like, yeah, you get to do the thing you want to do. The downside is that there are so many things you can't do. The cube, the pricing on the cube is fucking rancid. Rancid. I'm keeping this, by the way. Time walk. I can't go for that. Okay, go. The fact that it's Phantom too, like you're not putting these cards into people's collections. And a dream. Offspring. Give me Teferi, and then give me Reprieve. Play this. Pass. No, Ancient Tube is not better than Ajani. Ajani's like, no. Ajani is like one of the best cards you could draft in this cube. Hands down. Yeah, I'm usually not a best of guy, but I bought this. I bought a CD when Angel and I did a cross state trip where like a 5-hour drive. And I saw they had the best of CD in a Walmart. And it was like dirt cheap. So yeah. Smart in killing the original one. I mean, it has more toughness, but this one I can't bounce. Ooh, yeah. Pick up. A go. Cars have CD players still? Like ones produced before like 2016, 2018, yes? No, dog, I want to keep this. Get the mortuary. Kushal Rock? I don't even know the meaning of the word. Right. Oh. Days. Dig through time. Dig through time. 3. 1, 2, 3. Cuddle Rock. What? What do you mean Cuddle Rock? No, I played the wrong land. Fuck. Yeah, it's probably still fine. Reprieve. Oh, the boots. Wait. Oh, they fucking, right. No, what did they, oh, they blew up my Caracas. That's what it was. I was like, no, don't do this. No, don't do it. I'm gonna bounce these boots. I just want to start drawing some cards. Getting Jace down seems pretty good. What's a universe in creature for Astartes? Aliens or something. This puts them closer to Atali, but what are the Astartes? It doesn't matter. You can just are they robots? Oh, they're space. They're superhuman soldiers. Superhuman warrior monks? I hate how sometimes Warhammer stuff sounds cool and then other times I come to my senses. Just really kind of rude. Yeah, I had fun. I don't know about my opponent. Great. Did it. All right, we 2-1'd, unfortunately, which means I'm unable to pay rent this month. I can't believe how bad this payout is. Like, if you're not... Like, I can get not wanting to have it be... or why you want it to be Phantom. But, like, if you're going to make it Phantom, pay it out! Pay it out! Maybe that's the thing, is that people do it, so they just don't care. Yeah, if you want me to keep doing this, patreon.com/Benjamin, or no, I don't even know what my Patreon is. What is my Patreon? Patreon.com/BWheelerMTG. Or give me money here, because I would like to play these too, but I just like, I fucking can't. I'm running out of money. And I'm 2-1-ing. I'm not expecting a direct chain, but you know, I would expect something a little bit more reasonable than this, considering it's Phantom, a fundraiser for cube drafts. Yeah, you get to chain it a little bit. Best of one isn't the worst. Yeah, but best of one cube. This format is just not, it's not conducive for best of one play. Wait. Can I share some cool things that Angel got me while we wait? She's at this event in Tacoma, and got some stuff signed for me. Isn't it wild that, unless I'm doing it incorrectly, and I most assuredly am, but it just feels like there's got to be an easier way to get something from my phone to my computer, instead of like DMing me myself to do it, or uploading it to like a drive. Check this out. I got a couple of cuties signed, folks. Oh, that's so big. I mean, I know that I'm doing it to myself too. I've said that I don't want to draft Boros, because I find Boros to be really boring. I don't think it's interesting content, but I guess if it leads into doing more drafts. Self DM on Slack? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Well, for this one, I just uploaded it to Discord. I'm taking feel. I'm covering up this pack one, pick one. You'll see it in a second. The German foil, Treasure Cruise and the German foil Beseech the Mirror. Shadow signed by Cynthia Shepherd. I've been trying to get Cynthia Shepherd to sign my cards for God knows how long. And it's between my busy schedule, her busy schedule, and just, you know, it's tough to always get everything signed the way you want them to when you're working these events. It's been tough, but Angel, being a real trooper, it sounds like she managed to get most of my stuff signed, if not all. I don't know. I haven't asked. I did ask if she had fun. She has finished her Canlander tournament, went 3-2, and we await to find out if she had fun or not. I'm going to take Philia, and now this pack kind of stinks. I could take Mystical Tutor. Could take Springheart and Antuco. Could take Noble Hierarch. Noble. I'm going to take Mystical Tutor. I'm going to take Channel. Mystic into Channel is kind of nice. Into the Coveted Jewel. Could also take... Pyrogoy is funny. Yeah, I'll take the Jewel. Channel Jewel. Channel Memory Jar. Oh my. Folks, we're cooking up some bullshit. Take a Hedge Maze here. Maybe I should take the Verge over the Hedge Maze? Nah, Hedge Maze is so good. Chat. Hey, I'm a VOD watcher, but wanted to hop on and ask about Yogg-Will, Storm Decks, and Cube. I have Yogg-Will, Mystic, and Vamp, as well as Talisman. Also had Rituals, but once I started piloting, I realized I had no idea how to win with that. Do I have any tips for piloting Storm? You really... It's funny, because what you're telling me leads me to believe that you don't have, like, a demonic tutor. Cube has a ton of tutors that put on top of the library. A lot of these decks you want demonic tutor because it puts it directly into your hand, which means that you can then Yawgmoth's Will for it again. So like you could demonic tutor for Yogg-Will, and then when you recast tutor, you find tendrils and can kill. Without it, you need to have cantrips so that you can like mystical draw into your Yogg-Will, cast it, then mystical put tendrils on top, draw into tendrils. Also just go for it. I mean, unless it's like really telegraphed that they have counter magic or whatever. In Cube, it's just tough for it to get better unless you have disruption. Like if you're holding out for like a defense grid or a duress or whatever, it's a little bit different, but like... Teferi's not that bad. Could take Uro too. Uro is kind of interesting. There's also Temple Garden. Opens up Ephemerate, Witness Walk. I think I want Temple Garden. I'll take a Bayou. Just taking some mana here. Letting me channel. Rob, for the 76-month, what up? Howdy, Wheeler. What did I think of Riftbound? Haven't finished watching the VOD. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I hope that the... I hope that it is active, there's a more active handling regarding balance. I have confidence in the team involving the design aspect of it, but I don't know if I'm gonna play it myself, like, you know, outside of content or whatever. I'll have to see if there's support locally, if there's bigger support for events too, then sure. Ooh, Ignoble Hierarch. If there's a Leona deck, maybe, because I have some cool Leonas. I have some fancy Leonas, and I love Leona. She's one of my favorite champions in that game, like in League of Legends stuff. When I was support duo queuing, if I couldn't get jungle, back when I was actually good at League of Legends and I couldn't get jungle, I would support with my duo, who was a bot laner. And Leona was one of my favorite because I'm fucking aggressive in the lane. Walk up on them. Don't need that E. You could just walk up. You could just walk up to people and press Q. And then they flash and then you E and then it's over. It's all ogre. I'm taking Raphaelos. I don't want to be in a Raphaelos deck, but I'll take Raphaelos. I'll take Sylvan Caryatid. Maybe I should take Llanowar Elves. I really don't like the green deck, but the Philia artwork, it's the OG. Oh hell yeah. Get this out of the fucking cube. Come on. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Pick your poison. I'm gonna take this loot, I guess. Yeah, you could just fucking walk up to people and press Q. That's a Mox Ruby. There's also Mana Vault. Whoa. Angel might have found something very spicy for me. There's a Nulamog. There's a Bomba. Fuck. All right, I'm going to take Bombardiers. Tropical Island. Great. There's also Sewing Mike Spawn. I don't know, I'll take the trop. Oh yeah, that's good. Yes, please. I just picked up something pretty disgusting. I'll share it too. Some more sick foils. I may have just purchased something. Gotta take this Vaultborn Tyrant. Vaultborn's kind of good with Channel and Jewel and stuff. I'm a family man. God, I love this Hollow Note song. Leave me alone. I'm a family man. I'm gonna take Breeding Pool. Okay. I just want to be able to channel into... I might not play this Philia. I might. Actually, hold on. Bombardiers is so good with everything because it's fucking Bombardiers, but... Mana Leak? Mana Leak's not a bad pickup. Probably not playing Raphaelos because green sucks. Green is fucking bad, dog. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm a boomer. I'm trying to send this photo to the online client. I can't speak. Why can't I talk? Ooh, Chromatic Star is really good with Channel 2. So is 3 Steps Ahead in Witness. Could also take Howled Fountain. And then I have a White Splash for Philia. I'm going to do that. Okay. Because now I can, if we get a walk of any kind, Endstone with Channel, that's kind of nice. Yeah, we're doing some Channel bullshit. Okay. Chad, I don't think you're ready for what I've purchased. I don't know if maybe I'm not ready for what I purchased. Angel sent me a picture of this and was like, do you want this? And I looked at my spreadsheets and I looked at the holy shit. I looked at my spreadsheets and it all works out. Also, I understand the optics of me saying that I won't be able to afford Cube and then what I've just purchased. I get that. But this is different. I'm a degen. I think I want the Talisman. Yeah, I want Talisman over Overgrown Tomb. Oh, I'll take Tameo. Tameo. I'm not saying we're going to open Time Walk, but I'm going to open Time Walk. Also, Proud Hound Coffee just donated $20 and says, "Here's another draft entry. Also, have you ever recorded the Fastbon Tins Fins list on my Mox field? I'd love to see it piloted." Yes, I should take this. It was on North 100. Let me find it for you. I can't find it right now and I'm streaming. I will look for it. It was on a North 100 Friday night paper or a Friday night paper fight for Canlander. I'm taking that Psychic Frog. Taking Psychic Frog. Taking Psychic Frog. I don't have a massive channel card yet. Don't want to take Archon. Don't need LED, but I'll take Frog. Yeah, let me either let me look for it, or if that gives you enough guidance as to where to go. Oh, of course it's TOA. I could take the Sundering Titan. Kind of want to take Laelia. Oh no, I should take Volcanic Island so I can cast this Broadside Bombardiers. Beans? I'll take a Talisman. I don't know what this deck's doing. If I get an actual factual, like, Time Warp, I'd still be okay. Alright, let me finish the draft and then I'll show off what I got. It isn't a Fursona costume. Yeah, let me finish this draft and then I'll do it. I'll show you. It's a nice one. I think it was last year, but I dumpstered Nelson. And I think I maybe dumpstered Surge too. That's an Oko Thief of Crowns. I like Oko. I also like Pest Infestation, but I like Oko. There's also Taiga. I need to start picking other cards though. Friday night. Somebody surely has a list of every Canadian Highlander Friday night paper fight, right? Pimage. I'm going to take Ataxian Probe. This lets me chant or Mystical Tutor, then get Probe. Let's Surge on food. I don't think Angel was there. Thundertrap Trainer's pretty good with all of our mana sinks. I brought Jeskai. Oh wait, no, that's Ben. I'm not on this one. Unfortunately, folks, I don't think this deck actually worked out. Well, I could just still channel into Jewel and Earthstone. Or Endstone. I think I call it Earthstone. Yeah, I'll take a Questing Beast. Alright, this deck didn't work out. Not in the way I wanted it to. None of those cards are the cards I would use. That's an Esper deck. That sucked. This is an Oath Replenish deck. No, but I did kill Surge. Yeah, I don't have a channel target. I didn't see any Eldrazi. I passed one. I guess that's not fair. I passed one. I don't have the mana to play. I think I'm playing Flame Slash. This is kind of depressing. This deck can maybe still do something. I'll play a Torsten. No, I should play Rabble Masters. If I'm going to salvage this deck, I need to do so with like weirdo rug cards. Oh, this was Flying Men. Why am I wearing sunglasses? My haircut looks terrible. Maybe it's 2003. Pest Infestation I'll play. Or 2023? Remember when I said I wasn't going to do this, but then I drafted such a dog shit deck, I've decided to move on? Oh, no, I don't actually have... I'll play this Cottage. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. And my mind is not here when you're not around. I'm on Enchantress. I remember killing Surge with that. Curse Pox. I found it. Found it. Also, I haven't been looking at Twitch chat, so maybe Brown Had Coffee found it. Here it is. Okay. I mean, I might still play Channel because Channel into Jewel into the Endstone is so funny. That's so funny. Okay. Oh, this deck stinks. Is there any other way to salvage this? Ren 6 isn't even good in this. I don't actually know how to salvage this. Do I want to play Mystical Tutor? I don't think I want to play Mystical Tutor. Oh, this deck stinks. I am... first off, I'd like to apologize to everybody that believed in me. No, I'm not playing 3 Swamps. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even know what this is. Iluvatar HS. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Let me let you folks gamble. Oh no, I lost with that blue-white deck. I would have loved a Wrath in that deck, but okay. I'm going to share with you what I got. It's not going to be the prettiest picture, unless I could ask Angel. God bless. Did you get yourself? All right. I'm going to share this with you, chat. This was an impulse buy, but it's okay. This is my birthday present to myself. Ignore the soul ring I got. Actually, you know what? This isn't the birthday present to myself. This is the... In less than a week, I went and filmed a Shuffle Up and Play, and you know, it's a nice little treat and a scorching hot deal. That's right. I bought whatever this is. No, hold on. It's not going to be the finest of photos, but you can see the German. Yeah, there it is. It is a German foil bloodstained mire from Onslaught. I love breaking NDAs. That one's not breaking an NDA. Yeah, the fetch lands are now my primary target for, you know, collecting. I have all the dual lands, and I have hobby budget. So as long as I'm operating within my budget, then I'm good. That's actually a scorching good deal too. I saw the back. The back is like honestly very clean. A lot of the scuffs and all the marks you're seeing are because it's behind plexiglass and it's in the sleeve and whatever. But like this card would probably be like in North America, if this were English, and German and English are basically the same price, this would probably be 600 to 650 elsewhere. Out of curiosity, I'm going to check Card Market, but Card Market's going to be, well, you're out of touch. Out of time. Let me double check. Blood-stained mire. Onslaught. Foil. In comparable condition. Yeah, even if I were to get this from from Card Market, this would be like $525. And that's not counting how difficult it would be to get from the EU. That's a good deal. And that was also an impulse buy. But you know what? I had a bad draft deck going in. I fucking needed something. I needed a pick-me-up. Who amongst us hasn't needed a pick-me-up when they've drafted a dog shit deck? Huh? In Austria and Germany, German cards are actually cheaper than the English ones. Most people I know prefer English printings. I love it. When I go to Amsterdam next year, MTGA Amsterdam, damn, if they have an artifact, they are fucked. And they're a Lutri deck, so I'm going to mulligan. Oh my god, this deck sucks. This deck sucks. This deck sucks. I'm MTGA Amsterdam next year. I'm going to, like, leading up to it, I'm going to be like, hey, people going to this event that have German foil versions of cards, if they want to convert them into English copies, let me know. I will always do a trade like that. My favorite part about the German card thing is that when people ask, they always assume for a variety of reasons that are not the correct reason. Like, when they're like, so you use the German cards because you think our language is funny? And it's like, nope. Nope. So you use the German cards because come se dice, racist? And nope, not that either. And they're like, so you use the German cards because you are German? And no, absolutely not. I just use them because it's, you know, you gotta collect something. It's literally just, it happens to lie. I made a post about it on the Lure Discord. Why not set my arena? Because German's an ugly language. Why would I do that? Here, from Wheeler. Oh, okay. Yeah, the way that I described it to somebody on the Lure Discord was, I don't collect German cards to laugh at the language, but rather they just happen to tick the right boxes in terms of collectability. They're more difficult to find than Spanish, Portuguese, Italian, and French cards. And this helps curb my spending. Unlike Russian and Korean cards, the prices aren't inflated by collectors. German, more or less, uses the same alphabet as English. And I can't say the same for Chinese, Japanese, or Korean. And one of the first non-English languages introduced to the game was German, meaning that if I'm collecting German cards, I can have German cards all the way back to some of the first sets in the game if I really want to. I'm just going to play this and pass, I guess. So yeah, French was another option. I thought about collecting primarily French cards, but French cards are a bit easier to find than German cards because I live in Canada. Now, that would have worked to my benefit, and I can speak French, but it would have worked to my benefit when it comes to new cards because I could reach you or force a negation. It's a very weird thing to do. Force a negation on a talisman. Very weird thing to do. I could have got French cards, you know, from Quebec. But I like the hunt. I gotta tell you, collecting Magic cards is so much more fun when it is not necessarily a question of do I have the funds for this, and instead is like, did I find this card, right? Like if the feeling of stumbling onto a German foil at a convention that I need that's like a good price, fucking rules. You cannot replicate that, or well, you can, I guess, because there are other people replicating it for different languages, but like, I don't know. Every collector has a shitload of Japanese cards. I'm on tilt. Every collector has a shitload of Japanese cards. If you're at a Magic Con, you're going to find Italian cards. I think this deck actually needs 17 lands. I'm going to cut this Murderer's Cut. Similar to finding obscure vinyl at a flea market. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. It's just more interesting. When I find something, it makes I'm kicking my camera around. When I find something, it makes my fucking day. Like, that is so dope to find. Japanese cards are everywhere. The fetishization of Japan amongst North Americans especially is, well, I guess the West, is not only just kind of weird and gross, but also just makes it less exciting. Hello, Mr. Wheeler. I love Moto Vintage Cube. How good is the Powered Cube compared to the Moto one? It's a lot worse, but it's Cube on Arena, and that's kind of neat. That's kind of nice. My wife played a Commander game with someone from Quebec who spent a lot of time complaining about how his cards were in English. Yep. Or how his cards were in French, excuse me. Yep. I mean, if you speak a language that isn't English, it's a lot easier to relay to how'd you say dumb Americans. It's a lot easier to be like, this is what the card does. Oh, sorry, bucko. Sorry, bucko, but it looks as though we have no... You have no target. Yeah, the French cards are often cheaper. No, don't kill my MacD and Itla. Also, if you're going to kill my MacD and Itla, you should probably do it after I've declared it as an attacker. How weird are French card translations compared to German ones? My French isn't that good for me to be like I'm not a native French speaker. I mean, I grew up speaking it from education and whatnot. The soy... Please don't refer to this duress as soy jacking. Come on. Come on. This is like an iconic, incredible piece of art in the game. Soy jacking. Delay is a fun one. Delay, that's a red flag. That's a big red flag. If they collect French delays, they might be a redneck. There's got to be a and by redneck I mean a dog shit person. How so? Well, I'm going to tell you what the French word for to slow down or delay is. It begins with an R and is also a slur. It's an ableist slur that begins with an R. I'm sure you can figure out the rest. Oh yeah, this is hybrid. Yeah, exactly. And they're really expensive if you are the kind of person to get banned from if you're the kind of person to get banned from Eternal Weekend. Kindergarten humor, level 1. Yeah, but even kindergartners are like, hey, don't make fun of people. No. I can't believe you would do that to me in my terrible deck. Please put Lutri in your hand. Coward. Streams of steel and oil. Yeah, why can't they collect French cards that depict... Are there any seals in Magic the Gathering? Other than Imperial Seal? Like the animal seal. Oh, this Avatar card was previewed. Okay. There's a card coming out that's called Tiger Seal. From the Avatar set. Creature type seal. I think it might be the only creature type seal in the game. Oh, there are other... Oh, no, there's the Howler's Heavy. Yeah. Yeah, so the French word for seal is fuck. And that was always the funny one. So like, I'm in French class. And what does seal mean? Fuck. Yeah, PHOQUE. Look, I'm not above laughing at some of this stuff too. I get it. It's just the language, babe. But even I'm looking at the Lodal what the fuck? Lodal? I've never said this word. Lodal de Belal? Bolal? I feel like these are two words I've never said out loud. Heavy I must have said out loud. But maybe not in this context. What am I doing? I think I'm just... Wait, no. I have to tap this to use this, right? I think I'm just booting this up. Cheer for quite a bit of damage. I'm playing this land. But its creature type is fuck a pirate. All right, that's pretty funny. All right, that's pretty funny. All right, kids, that's pretty funny. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke. Rude. Goblin Rabblemaster. Attack. What should I listen to now? P-Rat? No, I know. This is funnier if I say pirate. P-Rat? I need bring back classical. I mean, I'm kind of on an 80s day. I mean, I'll just pick a year. I don't know. What do we want to... The OJs? All right. The Orenthal Jameses? James Turner. Oh, James Turner. Oh, James, can't you see? By the dawn's early light. And the Jameses, red glare, the James bursting in air. Came through. Yeah, I'll play a Psychic Frog. James is a Pokemon? No, there's a designer that works on Pokemon. One of the first Americans to work on Pokemon design named James Turner. Looking at the Zernorb. Damn, my haircut now is a lot better than my haircut back then. Who's cutting my hair back then? Way too short. I'm dressed like, damn, my outfit in this, when is this? Oh, this is in summer. Okay. I am dressed like Unk. I'm unking it up. The art they choose on Arena Cube? I mean, I wish they didn't have all the weirdo arts, but I guess it's the one that they have. I just played a turn 3 Comet, proceed to roll enough 6s to kill my opponent. Why is this card? Mark Rosewater? What if a card was haha hee hee hoo hoo? All my troubles seem so fucked. Hey, we won a game with this deck. What? No way. No way. All right, give me a mock straw. I want a mock straw, please. I want to draw Mox, Ruby. Get me Mox, Ruby. Damn, good for her. I don't know how many folks in chat watched the cube draft last night. For Friday Night Paper Fight, we did a draft of a Halloween cube that there was a Halloween cube I found online by David Barrow, and I made a bunch of changes to it. And I think I want to make sure that I give credit, but also I think that given the amount of changes I made and the amount of changes I would make moving forward as well, it's going to be completely different. But I do want to give credit to obviously where I got the idea from. So it's a Halloween peasant cube. And I got to tell you, just everybody was so fucking happy playing those cards. And it's just, you know, games would go on beyond turn 5. There wouldn't be complete blowouts. Like, we had 6 people drafting, and the archetypes were Jeskai Flashback, blue-green clues with, like, Invisible Stalker, Butcher's Cleaver, and pumping on the Stalker. Selesnya Humans, Rakdos Vampires, Black-green Food Sacrifice, and green-red Werewolves. I'm going to keep this. It was fucking great. Everybody had fun. Like, multiple times people, while playing their games, they drew a card and went, ooh, oh yeah. Right? And like, I don't know. It was fun to watch. It was fun to build. I hope people enjoyed watching it as well, not just, you know, me. Obviously, I'm a little invested. No, Comet is not a fun card. Comet's not even a silly card. Comet is it's you can have a card that is fun and silly that also doesn't just fucking randomize whether or not you're going to win. That's the issue with Comet, right? It's just like, you don't, there's not really a game to actually play. You got a Daze? You got a Force of Will? You're not Force of Willing a Lotus Cobra. Come off it. Come off it. You're not Force of Willing a Lotus Cobra? You're subtletying a Lotus Cobra. That's a little more acceptable. I'm gonna put that on the bottom though. It was a fun cube. Yeah, I'd play it again. Commander? Oh, Comet and Commander is fine. Comet, anything in Commander is cool. Because Comet and Commander, you have enough players to all be like, okay, this thing's at like 12 loyalty, we can kill it. You got to roll a bunch of dice, that's cool, right? That's a nice robe. It is not a bathrobe, thank you very much. It's a Ralph Lauren robe. I could probably find it for you. It's highly recommend. Highly recommend. We drew a land. Pog. Let's get this bad boy on the table. It's this one. It's, I mean, I'm pretty sure, that's Canadian prices. I'm a big robe guy. The link says bathrobe. No. Tartan plush microfiber robe. It's in the robes section. It's in the robe section. They misplaced it. It's very comfy. You should treat yourself to a robe. If you work from home, well, maybe not then, because then you're developing maybe some not great habits. But I don't know. I'm a robes guy. I like wearing robes. They're great. They're freeing. I'm fully clothed. Sometimes if I'm just naked with the robe on, it's like, damn, I'm fully clothed and I'm hanging dong. That's funny as hell. that's fucking hilarious. This guy's got jokes, huh? Damn, this guy's got jokes. MacD and Itla. Damn, this guy's got jokes. Getting fucking funny, are you, bud? I don't know if I want to trade my Uvenwald Oddity for their Baleful Strix. You got a joke for me? All right, don't make it racy. Don't make it racy. Don't make it too racy. You don't get robes in Germany? Well, yeah, we feel like a nice thing. No, I'm not going to make this joke. It's because no, never mind. Never mind. You spent so much money filling up your tires, fucking inflation. I'll give it. Oh yeah, that'll +2. That was pretty good. I kind of internally, I didn't emote, you know, but I read that and went, all right, yeah. Oh brother, oh, P.U. Pass the turn. Pass the turn. Pass the turn. You better believe I'm going to get rid of some of these clues. Oh, Pog. I get to unsleeve my cube tomorrow? Balance? Balenciaga? I'm going to play Ophelia. Choose 3 lands to keep. This, and this. Choose a card to keep. I guess I'll keep this. Can't believe they played a fucking bounce. I feel like if I got rid of this dog. Wait. I think I have to just send it. I'm just gonna hope they can't kill this loot. No Balenciaga runners? Oh, I think I've seen those. Those are like the scuffed runners with that look like they've been tagged. Those suck ass, dog. They suck. They suck. They fucking reek, dog. They reek. Blank Noble over one of the things. Depends on what they block. Because the clues, they basically have an endless supply of clues. I think I'm killing them. If I just crunch in and try to threaten a growing Philia, I think I could just push enough damage to kill them. But like, I don't know. I could see where there's a world where they just block this MacD, kill off the MacD, and then can play additional blocker, which also just kind of bricks the Philia. I just think I would rather try to push a scenario where my things are bigger. You know? Where my creatures are larger. Fucking murderous cut. Oh, no. Alright, well, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose! That balance was brutal. Well, hold on. I have a flyer. They're at 9. Don't. Ooh. I'm gonna fucking lose. My bad deck's going to lose. Now I get to do the most anxiety-inducing part of unsleeving a cube and putting away the cards. I have to sort these cards and double check to make sure nothing is lost. That's weird. My beta Swords to Plowshares and Counterspell aren't in here. That's funny. Can you send me that video, man with a mask? Because that's funny as hell. Oh, looks like your bauble comes into play tapped. Your bauble, whack. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up that bauble. Don't have a kill spell. You can play this thing. Comes into play tapped. Man, fuck your Mishra's Bauble. You're not drawing an extra card. I'm gaining some life. Okay. How do I get it? How do I get out of this? How do I do anything? My opponent has killed all my cards. I have not drawn removal. Wow. Do I want to block here? I block here, I lose. This can at least attack. Wait, what? Yeah, this can attack. They could fall and Shinobi me here. That would be pretty bad. We can win this game. This game is 100% winnable. Contrary to all the I'm going to fucking losing that I say, we can win this game. With known information, we can win this game. Like this Revoker can attack. For 3? We have a Broadside Bombardiers. Pretty sure I have a larger spell too. Let me pause the OJs real quick. Flame Slash. Gonna try to kill this Nether Goyf. Killing the Goyf because I can trade the Urtai with this. They don't currently have enough to escape, and also there's a world where this gets too big for me to deal with it. But I'm on 1 card a turn, and if I don't start drawing real cards. the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? It's... Oh well. I imagine something that's I don't even know what card I drew there. I imagine something that's going on while I'm drafting this cube is I'm also drafting it with the expectations that it is the same as powered cube, like vintage cube. Yes. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What is the main difference? They a couple of things. We got a couple of issues going on here. One is that they've tried to balance like the color distribution in this cube, which is not necessarily something they do with vintage cube. Because of that, there's just a lot of dog shit floating around in the cube, and that's not great because the worst Boros card is basically on par with the best green card. There's a lot of like dog water floating around, not to use that term over and over again, but it is what it is. What am I doing? I'm making this food into a friend. We also have a bunch of cards that are really important to the health, frankly, of vintage cube. A lot of the land cyclers from what's its nuts, Lord of the Rings, are no longer in the cube, and that's kind of disappointing because those are quite good at turning me on. They're quite good at helping you fix your mana, but also they provide some value. There's some texture to them. We've lost a lot of the combo cards. There's no Chain of Smog combo. There's no like some redundancy for some of the other combo strategies. There's no Through the Breach. There is no Shallow Grave and Friends. There's no Hex Drinker. There's no like Ursine Monstrosity. Like there's some cool shit that is not. There's no Berserk. There's no Berserk. Here are some of the cards, because remember, this is a cube where... Oh, okay. Going to 5. Fucking let's go. We want to match. That counts. Here are some of the cards that got cut. And reminder... Actually, you know what? It's more effective if I do it this way. Here are some of the cards that got added to this cube. This cube that has Ocelot Pride, Johnny, Broadside Bombardiers, whatever. Because, like, I know it's easy to say, like, oh, you have, you know, this cube has Power 9 and Tolarian Academy. Yeah, that's expected. That's cool. You can use those cards with dog shit cards if you cut some of the other stuff. But they left in the other stuff. Like a Johnny, Ocelot Pride, Broadside Bombardiers. You know, those cards are all still in this cube. Tameo, all that. They're still in this cube. But then they also added back cards like Tarmogoyf, Raphaelos, fucking Reclamation Sage, Elder Gargaroth, Pick Your Poison, Explore, Survival of the Fittest, Sundering Titans in here for some reason. Let's see. Kumano faces Kakazan. Hell Rider. Bomat Courier. Cards that have been... Woe Strider. Carsey Revenant. So many cards that were put in here for like... Well, we need to have a certain amount of cards from this set in here. They put in Thirst for Discovery instead of Brain Surge, but Brain Surge is on Magic, like Magic Arena. Split Skin Doll. It's just the good cards are so good compared to the role player cards, and the role player cards are not good. Survival. There's no Hogak, right? I'm going to keep this. No Welders, no Hogak. Damn straight. There's no Metamorphosis Fanatic. But also the exclusions are wild, right? I'm gonna list off some of the exclusions that aren't Universes Beyond, that also feel a little odd. I mean, again, I'm not a designer. I don't know about implementation, but like Jacked Rabbit's not on here. Palace Jailer I can maybe understand, but you know, Palace Jailer. Jacked Rabbit, Static Prison, which is on Arena. Palace Jailer, Ledger Shredder. No Ledger Shredder. No Forensic Gadgeteer, because there's no Basalt Monolith. There's no Spellseeker. No Lose Focus. No Occult Epiphany. No Gush. No Storm Chaser's Talent. Metamorphosis Fanatic. No, or Bowmasters makes sense, but you know, also missing Bowmasters isn't great. Sedgemoor Witch, RIP. No Cabal Ritual? Why no Cabal Ritual? Why no Cabal Ritual? You had to make room for Dreams of Steel and Oil? No Imp Seal? No Exhume? Pardon my French, but this cube is all cock, no cum. Like, it's not doing it. I shouldn't have said that. Shit doesn't hit. Where's the payoff? All fart, no poop. It's all shit from a butt. It's okay. I'm going to lose to my opponent that played off library for some reason. Maybe I'll win because I drew a Goblin Rebel Master, and that was a very quick pass. If I draw a land, I'm going to start playing Magic cards, and it'll be great. What I'm hearing is this is a vintage cube on SSRIs. Oh, fuck. You're going to get me in trouble because I want to make a joke. I want to make a joke that some people will not enjoy. But I'll enjoy it. But I'm not going to do it. Going to be responsible. Going to be responsible. Yeah, it's just not. I don't know. just doesn't do it. It's like the best thing. The best thing is still the best thing, and the cool stuff about Cube is not here. This more or less resembles. Remember when they did like the cube that was like, "Hey, it isn't this, but it feels like old school cube. Like it feels like the old school powered cube, right?" How bad? This is so bad if they have a kill spell. So I'm just sending these. Remember when they did that cube where they're like, "Don't you miss casting Consecrated Sphinx off a Coalition Relic?" Well, you'll love this cube where we've designed it so it feels like you could do that. And then the best thing in that cube was playing Boros. Or or was just like playing the blue-white deck that exists without those cards. And the best versions of those blue-white decks were the versions without those cards. Why is Boros so good? Because Magic the Gathering design trends have pushed towards a more proactive gameplay. Faster games, quicker games, games that are more board-based. And I think a lot of that is admirable. But it also means that there is a push towards power creep at 1 and 2, especially 1. And when creature cards can't just be creatures and they have to do so many additional things as well in order to, get some kind of value out of them, you're bound to get spots where boards will be just absolutely covered in permanents very early on. And then you just have cheap interaction to back it up, right? Like you have Lightning Bolt, Swords to Plowshares. Those cards were always good. You have cards that, like Boros has been mono white. It used to be mono red, then it was mono white. Like these were best things to do in Cube back in the day because they got to play hyper efficient linear gameplay. And some of the cards that were really powerful back then got directly upgraded because like it's easier to say like, "Oh, my Jackal Pup turned into a Fire Drinker Satyr," than being like, "Well, my Psychotog turned into a Psychic Frog," because even that is just different enough, right? So the cards, when they got up, like when the newer cards came out, more powerful cards came out, they got pushed, they got upgraded more directly, whereas the cards that they can't make a direct upgrade to, your Parallax Waves, your even your Fiery Confluences and Sulfuric Vortex style cards, like those cards are just still good. They still function because they do something unique and weird, and like you don't need a direct upgrade to that because they were always doing a thing. I hope I'm not rambling too much. I hope I'm making a little more sense. Yeah, Broadside's good on the play. Reach is also really important, like having Burn. That's not nothing. Because you have Burn, like, think of it this way as well. This is also just could be seen as a true whiff. Fuck you! This could be seen as a truism in Magic the Gathering. I get to attack. I think I'm just chilling. Think of it this way. Swords to Plowshares and Path to Exile and Friends. They don't care what they're targeting. As long as they're a creature. And the game is about creatures now, right? It doesn't matter what they're targeting. They cost 1 mana, they get rid of a creature. Even slightly more expensive versions of this, Winds of Abandon, Get Lost, whatever. If it's a creature, it's dead. This is going to be annoying. Are they going to Metamorph? Or are they going to save the Metamorph for the Glorybringer? They're just going to play a Pented Prism? Flame Slash. Sorry, I have to also play this Magic the Gathering game. Now that they have, Sword Splashers and all these cards don't actually care what they're killing. They always kill them, and they always, they tend to do it at for a very cheap rate, so they're always trading up, right? They're always going to do the thing. It's not going to, you're not going to Fatal Push where, oh, it only hits small things or slightly bigger things. It's not go for the throat where it's only going to hit whatever. They come with downsides, but those downsides don't matter as much when, those downsides don't matter as much when you, this is an interesting spot. Hold on. I think I'm just going to witness back the Flame Slash. They can metamorph my witness, get back Glorybringer, do it, but I think that's fine. The other removal in the form, did not expect this. Thoughtseize, okay. And what did you get from me? A card? You got a Phyrexian Revoker. That's funny. I believe they should have layered those differently, but power to you. The white cards trade up. They'll deal with anything, no questions asked. They often come with downsides, but the downsides don't matter because you're ending the game so quickly. Part of the reason why you can end the game so quickly is that red cards come with burn. They have reach, meaning that a lot of the red cards can also just end the game. They can act as removal, or they go to the dome, right? Or they're removal in conjunction with other cards that you have. So like they're always doing something. I can't believe this metamorph is going to kill me. So what, how do I win this game? I think I have to quarterback first. Although my mana is so bad. I wish I could have Philia. Maybe I should have gone Witness Philia. I love when I'm trying to explain something and I have to do my job and then I can't explain something. Also, for what it's worth, another reason is oh, did they just kill themselves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no blocks. Another reason is oh, are they going to metamorph? Going to metamorph the Itali? That's pretty good. We can kill them still. Oh, they hit a Shieldred? Oh, they hit a Pest Infestation. That doesn't do anything. Great. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Oh, sorry, pips. There are no color costs anymore. They barely matter. Right? This is a product of cards getting cheaper. 1 mana, but you know, cards obviously just they cost 1 mana. But how many 2-colored cards? I can't keep this. How many 2-colored cards have a double pip? I think I'm going to keep this because what else am I going to fucking do? Right? How many 2-color... Actually, this is a great question. How many 2-color cards in Boros do you think have a double pip? And we could say for both cubes. Like, you can have 2 guesses if you want. How many white or red cards are there at 2 in cube? And I'll throw a bone for like a hybrid 2-drop as well. 4. All right, we have somebody saying 4. Do Fury and Solitude count? No, 2 drops. I'm looking for 2 drops. 2 of them? I'll give you a hint. Fundin's got it right. It's 0. It's 0. Cloud's no longer in the cube. They cut Cloud. Wasn't good enough. Yeah, 0. One of the weaknesses of Boros used to be at least the mana's bad. Right? Sometimes you had a double white card into your double red 4-drop or whatever, and that could be awkward. Your 4-drops could be double white and double red, but that's also fucking changed. Fourth Aerolingus is just one of each. Headliner Scarlet is a single white. Parallax Wave, Palace or whatever, that's heavier white, but... yeah. And then if we go up to 3... how many cards at 3 mana are double white or double red, do you think? This is a bit more, for sure. Oh my god, they had a fucking dismember. I'm gonna crash out. It's 3. 3 or 4? It's 4. It's 4. Yeah, I forgot Seasoned Pyromancer. It's 4 out of... what is this? Oh my god. Well, this deck was a travesty. Seasoned Pyromancer, Flicker Wisp, Skyclave Apparition, and Adeline. A reused jab. Check your kids' candy. Some of the candy out there may have reused jab in it. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede. I'll do more drafts of this. Oh yeah, they re-added Enduring Innocence. So 5. 5 out of... what did I say? 5 out of 22. Well, we knew that deck wouldn't play out super well, but you know what? We'll take our 1 win. And look, I have enough gems for another draft at a different point in time. I'm probably going to call it now so I don't crash out talking about Cube. I don't know. If I keep drafting this, maybe I'm going to have to start drafting Boros more. I really don't want to. I like dicking around. It's the best part about Cube is that you can dick around and then you get, you get some trophies here and there. All right, yeah. I'm going to call it there. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Interesting day of Cube, Kappa. This is going to go up online on YouTube and tomorrow morning, but the VOD should be up on Twitch at least until then. There's a free Discord you can join if you want to give me money for maybe more cubes or whatever. Maybe I can dick around. You could do so through that tip link, the Patreon, and coffee. Let me drop you kids off somewhere. I may end up streaming tomorrow, but I should play it by ear because I don't have a but I may play tomorrow, but also I should probably take a day off and do some actual factual stuff. Here, there's a charity stream going on where you can watch some old GPs and help charity. Go watch this, and I will see y'all tomorrow, if not tomorrow on Monday. Okay, bye!